Uh, welcome to the stream. Hope everyone's doing good. We're just going to start a bit of warm-up. We're going to go into some casual just for a few games, and then we're going to go back onto some rank. So we'll see how far we go. I'll try and get as much games as I can in, because I did say that Saturday is going to be a bit hectic, but let's see how far we get. Zach C, welcome. Khalid, welcome from YouTube. Welcome. Welcome. So we're going to do some slight warm-up, and then we're going to maybe like 3 or 4 games, and then we'll go into ranked. Just to get a feel of what's happening. So we're still using the hybrid build. And yeah. How is your day going, guys? I'm sipping here. Let's see how we do. If it's a good hand or not. It's okay, it's not too bad, but could be better. Ooh. Weather Painter, yeah, I actually haven't seen that deck in a while, actually. You don't know this will take time? Yeah, I mean, we'll see what they do. I mean... I think we're probably going to shotgun this Maxi in case they have ideas to link summon. Because they do use the back row to link summon, so we can play around that. The trap card is not really a problem because... Oh, well, there we go. If we can have a way to spin it back, then it should be fine. Perilia... okay, what does this do? This just adds a card. This one spins back cards during the damage step. But obviously we didn't summon anything like the negate or whatever, so it's actually good for us. So we'll just see how far we go. Wait, link summons on our turn? How so? I believe it's only during their turn they can link summon using the back row cards. Which one says you can link summon? None of them. Yeah, these ones are just gonna trigger. But none of them are having influence now? Why is that the case? Okay, yeah, so this one is influenced by this one, which is you add a weather card. And then you can't add cards for the rest of the turn, okay, except by drawing them. And this one's affected by this one, which can return a spell or trap. So, yeah, not super amazing, but you're not going to be saying a field or anything like that, so it should be fine. I think, I don't know. Because right now, there's no monster that's going to work on this. Oh, Maxi. Good thing we have full buy for that. Impermanence, what? Bro, what? Why didn't you wait till I link summon? Are you serious? Bro, that's like a really good disruption you just threw away there. Alright. Interesting. Okay. Wow. Alright. Oh, that's kind of a interesting play. Because this literally has no effect, so I don't know why, but okay. Yeah, I think we should be fine. Because this card is not really influencing any of these, so it's like, okay. Unless he puts a card in the actual zone, but I don't think we're gonna worry about that too much. Yeah, I think this thing might dodge effects, I think. Hold on. Yeah, let me Dark Ruler, just so that in case he wants to preempt something, I know I won't have to worry about it. Yeah, so this is fine. So you won't be able to banish or anything. You can banish, but you won't activate any effect, so it's fine. I mean, if it was at least a Spring Girl or a Blue Tang, we could have actually been fine, I think. Yeah, this returns a spell or trap. It's not going to do anything. We're not going to be setting a back row or anything like that, so it's like totally fine. Yeah, it's negated, don't worry. It's literally negated. Dude, they're literally negated. Or you're just getting them off the field? I don't know what's the play of that, but okay. Yeah. I wish you had like a better card, then we could have done something, but it's okay. Probably gonna make a Link 3 and pass only. No, we can't obviously make battle damage, yeah. We know how Dark Ruler works. Add a card. It's fine. I think the best we can do is make a Link 3. And then we'll see next turn what happens, and then yeah, they'll probably just spam a lot, but yeah. Let's add this for follow-up. And then probably discard the Corellia. I don't think will be that useful, but at the same time, yeah, no, let's discard Corellia. It's not gonna make a difference, yeah. Yeah. Just run the Dark Ruler. You can see there, no damage. So we'll just leave it at that. So I think they triggered it just so that it makes sure that it comes back not negated per se, but it's still the end phase, so they would have been fine, I think, but I don't know. I guess it's just triggering it just to come back on field. Okay. Yeah, I wouldn't see Weather Painters on ladder, definitely not, because it's not like a really good deck though, like in general. I mean, unless you're going consistently turn 1 all the time, but it's not like super broke when you can have that. And obviously if they set up like this in this case, then it's fine, because now you see they have double negate here. And they can set up some back row, and I believe this will... Wait, hold on. I believe this gives them a negate. Yeah, so now they literally have a negate now. Which is quite annoying, but it's fine. Rather just hold on to this. And I believe they're going to rearrange everything so that they are going to be triggering you, I think. No. This is not going to be in effect? I don't understand. But okay. Yeah, negate triple. Well, on the other hand, we can't really negate this, but you can just negate it, obviously. But as long as it points to this monster, it gives them that additional negate. So it's just like, you know, with Labyrinth and all that. Once they set up, then everything kind of gets in play. But right now, it's a bit tricky. Okay, what does this do? Oh, you can summon a weather painter from the deck with a different name. Okay. Yeah, so this one makes it like completely untargetable and can't be destroyed. So this is this is the type of card that you would want to have in like Marine sets, for example, because this gives you targeting protection for your field spell. So you can't target it, you can't destroy it. It's like that's the perfect setup that you can have. But now you gave it to a deck like Weather Painter, which is not even top tier. So I don't even know how they could do it for Weather Painter, but can't do it for other cards that give it an incentive to actually use the field spell. Because right now, I mean, you can make Argonaut, but it's just losing to just a Lightning Storm or whatever. Okay, there goes our follow-up. Well, not really, but obviously it must be in the grave to get the follow-up. Yeah, so they're gonna have triple negate, which is gonna be quite disruptive. Yeah, we don't really have a play from here. Now, obviously they went first, so of course if they go second, I don't think they'll be doing this type of setup, but it is what it is. So this card is really broken because like you can't even now Feather Duster, you can't target it. Evenly Match is the way to go. Banishing, I mean, it's a really good mechanic, but it's just obviously not a deck that is you know, it's not that good, unfortunately. It's a very slow deck. It requires a lot of setup. As you can see, if they don't have this back rows and whatever, they're not doing anything. So it's like really slow in that regard. Yeah, I think we just lose at this point because he's got like negate anything. And it's every turn. Do you think users will start using Lancia when Malice arrives? To be honest, I don't know. For best of one, I don't think so, because you basically are selling yourself. You're going to be seeing Malice every single time, but there's going to be other decks still roaming around, so in some matchups not that great, but I don't know. It really depends how the meta will shape. If everyone's going to be playing Malice, then of course you're going to run Lancia, but if it's not really worth it though, because it's a specific card for a specific matchup and it's not really worthwhile. It really isn't. Yeah, we kind of lose here, so I'm not even going to bother continuing. Even if I had a way to play it, the fact that this stuff is untargetable makes all his disruptions pretty much still live still, which is kind of insane. So I mean, something like that would be great for protecting our field spell, but no. But yeah, the Lancia, I mean, it's an SR, so it's cheap. It's a cheap hand trap, but is it really just for Malice only? I mean, true. Some decks banish, but some decks don't. So now you see it becomes good and becomes bad. So it's almost like the same situation as Duel, where Duel in some situations is broken, and then against other decks, it's not that broken. Because people can play around Duel quite comfortably, others can't. So I put in the same category as Duel, where it can be good in some cases, but you don't want to run multiple. Bro, what is this hand, bro? Whoa, what is this hand? And making it worse, under shifter too. Rip. Well, we don't even really have a play, so it's fine. We have Dominus Impulse, we have Evenly Match, so I'm not really too worried. But if you think from the reason, it's like GG. So yeah, actually, that's pretty much my input on that, because you really have to see how the meta is going to unfold. Blunderies, no. Bro, why do I just know these decks are going to be like playing? I just know that. Like, look at that. Dogmatica? Oh, to play around bro. I'm getting like literally called back to like a previous stream where literally the guy also had Dogmatica with Shifter, and then he stalled for Shifter, and then after that was playing Blunderies afterwards. Oh, okay. I guess evenly match will go hard here a little bit, but I don't think so. Let me see, did I miss any other questions here? Oh, Khalid, I see you asked what will I play in the Duelist Cup? Probably this. Probably this build I'll play. But I think it can really hold its own against the meta. But then again, the meta might change in a few weeks, so we'll see. Depending on what's going to be coming out. Obviously, we know apparently Crystron's coming out. You know, Mimigul, I think, is coming out. That's basically just a stun deck, but whatever. And then, oh, bro. Like, this is so, like, whatever, bro. What is this? And he's still got an extra normal summon on top of this, which is, like, ridiculous. Wow. Yeah. So I'll probably play this in the Duelist Cup. Because even if, let's say, Ryzel comes early, we actually have a good matchup against Ryzel, ironically enough. We actually have a good matchup against Ryzel. And even Ryzel full power, like, we're literally doing fine, because you would think, oh, but they make a Burst Dweller, and they have, obviously, Detonator and Dual Drive, but your deck has ways to play around that just fine, because remember, you're playing two different decks in one. Obviously, when that time comes, I will show you some replays with that. But like I said, I literally have months and months of replays just waiting to be released, because obviously as the meta comes, then I'll showcase to you how it actually plays. But for now, like I said, this deck is going to be future-proof for a while. Unless we get specific support, but for now, I think we're just fine. Ooh, a loss. I'm thinking, should I evenly match now? Yeah, I'm gonna evenly match now. It does feel a bit weird, yeah. That's it. Yeah. I mean, it still has back row, but I mean, what can I do? Ooh, Neptibus. You see, the problem is if I normal summon, you can just play into that. So we'll just see what happens. But if he doesn't deal with this, then it's like GG. You can flip it face down, you can do all that stuff, and then we should be fine. But if not, then you screwed over. I mean, he does have the trap, right? He should have the trap. Ghost Bell and Haunted Mansion. Oh, is she allowing it? Oh, okay, that's interesting. Very interesting. Yeah, okay. Right. Always summon in defense, because obviously Flandre uses this card is only affecting attack position special summon monsters, not you know, normal summon monsters are fine, but special summon monsters have to be in defense for it to resolve. Discard a card. Yeah. And this is fine because we can get heavy infantry and then yeah, he's gonna probably tribute summon, which is gonna be fine, but we can still play the game at least. Apex Avian. Yeah. Let's add heavy infantry. You'll probably flip everything face down, but it's fine. We still have, like, plays. Because the only thing will be just the Link monster will be a bit annoying, but what can we do? Yeah. You have to negate that. Well, that's the best we can do, so. And remember, he had Shifter, so technically you could have made more plays, but as you know, Shifter is always just messing up the follow-up, because now obviously everything get banished, and you can't do anything about that. But yeah, he basically has set up. Impulse is kind of dead in this matchup, so I mean, yeah, what can you do, right? What can you do? The whole army is here. Level 1s. Yeah. Hmm. You see, now I draw the kaiju? Really? Now? Come on, bro. Bro, that's not gonna help me, bro. And again, bro, it's just a card like Shifter, bro. We could have made a play that second turn, but of course, Shifter just says no. Like, wow, bro. Dear Blues, what's up? What's up? What's up? What's up? I mean, we're just warming up, but it seems like this feels like ranked ladder, bro. Because, jeez, getting, oh, jeez, I don't even know. You came into the flu matchup, bro. Like they literally had Shifter first turn, and they had no other plays, and they just sat on Shifter obviously, and I made no play. Like every time, if they have Shifter, it's like, what can you do? Because everything is going to get banished, so your follow-up's going to be like less. So it's like, there's no point playing into Shifter that what, because all your stuff is getting banished. But yeah, it happens every time. And Shifter's a 1-0, by the way. And they somehow still managed to open it. Ooh. Okay, this is an interesting hand. Bro, blue eyes, okay, it's fine. Blue eyes in the, oh no, bro, what? Bro, what is this, dude? Like, come on. This is like, what is this, bro? Like, why is blue eyes playing this? Are they that bad now? Are they getting to that point now they have to play these cards? Because their deck is going to be slightly hit a little bit. But, I mean, wow. Imagine that. MK, welcome. Now I'm saying everybody's just playing Sun cards, and then people are saying I'm playing Barrier Statue, that's being toxic. And ripping the opponent if I'm playing Mermail Pure, but there's way more big issues than that. There's so many cards used to hand rip before. Like imagine Labyrinth. Labyrinth literally hand rips your hand every time. No one's complaining about that. I mean, it's toxic, but no one's saying, oh, it should be banned or whatever. It's the same. So, yeah. Because everybody's playing stun cards, whether you like it or not, or some sort of floodgate or whatever card. Just to, you know, that's literally it. These are the same people that printed these cards, so you gotta blame Konami for printing such cards. Because like I told you last stream, they're trying to cater for the everyday player that wants to start the game and not feel like, okay, I don't have a chance to play it again. That's why they make cards like Feather Duster, Evenly Matched, Drone Lockbird, because there are ways to kind of help you, you know, interact with your opponent a little bit. Even if it feels like unbreakable or whatever, you have a chance. That's why board breakers were created. I mean, yes, there's a downside, but that's okay. And Mekanko can, yeah, bro. Mekanko is actually not even, I mean, it's annoying, yes, but people have been saying Mekanko should be banned for such a long time, but has it been banned? No, because is it more toxic than any other card in the game? Probably not. If you're comparing Mekanko to, let's say, cards like You know, there can only be one. Summon limit. All these stupid cards that shouldn't even exist in the first place. Because it's helping other decks to just literally just win on the spot. Because I rather, if you're gonna make floodgates, I would say make it interactive, not to the point where now, oh my gosh, I can't play the game at all. You know? Because to some extent, I think the barrier statues are actually not an issue, but of course some decks was abusing it, like for example, the Stormwinds. Obviously Flonderies, a deck that already doesn't lose to Maxi or Full Loss because they don't special summon. That was extremely toxic because they know most decks are not playing wind monsters. And they could search it easily. And have a floodgate on top of that which says you cannot summon attack position monsters special summon because the effects are not activated. So it's like a double lock. And you couldn't deal with that. So you had to again have a specific out, like play the Wind Kaiju or whatever. So that's why Konami had to ban it, because not every deck plays wind monsters. And the fact that there was a specific card that had to out it made it more toxic. But then why are the other barrier statues not banned? Because they don't see play as often. The light barrier statue doesn't see play. The dark one barely sees play sometimes, but a lot of decks can summon it. It's a fiend. A lot of decks can summon that, but it's not like super broken. I mean, it's just a specific thing. Dark, okay, can't be summoned. All right, cool, but okay. Even cards that were hand ripping and all that. I mean, yeah, some of them were a bit too broken, but others were like, oh, okay, you have to have a specific setup to get there. So that's why I feel like Will and Glacier is not even a problem, because you need to have a specific setup to get there. And the only deck that can do that is one specific deck. It's Mermail, or you're playing a version of Mermail that has 5 orders engraved. That's a very specific condition. It's not like a generic condition which says, okay, one spell card, rip your hand. No, it's like specific condition. So it's not like super crazy or anything, but yeah, okay. All right, what is this inboard? Speaking of barrier statue. Speaking of barrier statue. There's a play I want to do, but I don't know if it's gonna work, because you see, it can force interaction, because it's gonna obviously say, okay, you can't play anything pretty much, but you got your field set up. So it's boring and annoying. I don't want to think that hard. For what exactly? Like Yu-Gi-Oh in general, or just floodgates? I don't know about you guys, but casual feels like a ranked day. I don't know, just on like a lesser scale. Please negate that. What? You getting Majesty on that? Bro, what? Okay. Yeah, definitely gonna be forcing interactions. Okay. Uh, hmm. Yeah, let me get Poseidon now because I want to force things out. I know he has a veil in his hand. Oh, jeez. Okay, he's gonna destroy that. Interesting. Mm-hmm. She is allowing that? What? Bro, that's actually quite bad because now it's pretty much over for him now. I would have negated that because... Oh. Okay. Casuals pet lobbies, I mean, yeah, but I mean, it feels sometimes like ranked, like it really feels like it. So I'm not in ranked just yet, I'm just warming up. Yeah, let me send a Marincis. Yeah, let me send a Marincis. Yeah, on average, yeah, true. Yeah. Stress an Aqua Angel. I want some blue time. If I get Veiled, yeah, that's fine. I still have a normal summon of Neptibus. So worst case, I'm gonna discard. Yeah. Oh. Okay. That's fine. If he gets to get it, that's fine. That's fine. I still have Dragoon triggering. Another discard. Oh. Yeah, let me get this card. And I'm probably gonna link this off and then get like a lot of bodies on field anyway. So literally, there's no real scenario. And I can still use dive also to still do plays, but nah, I still have things to do. He hasn't got the Blue Eyes targeting protection. So actually, I could. Nah, but I don't know if that's gonna be making a difference. Does he have? I mean, he still has Blue Eyes, True Light, Reborning, but and he's still. I don't know why is he keeping this. Like, what is he holding on to this for? I don't know. But okay, let me search this. Yeah, I can't destroy anything at the moment because this protects it the first time it would be destroyed. Yeah, he's probably confused, like, okay, bro, how is this guy still playing the game? Like, what do I interrupt here? Yeah, Ghost Spell. Whoa, okay, that was kind of big brain there. Ghost Spell? Okay. I mean, we played around that because that would have actually shut down this Poseidon effect, which would have been quite broken. I mean, yeah, I could have looked at the hand, but I mean, I'm pretty sure, like, this is not going to make a difference. Let me see. Do you have a branded deck? To be honest, I have a branded deck, but I'm not the expert at that, honestly. I wouldn't Ghost Spell dive, yeah, because I have other plays, but I'm thinking, how do I go through this? Because this is the only thing that I have to worry about, but I can play through that. I'm just worried about that last hand trap, though. Playing Ghost Spell in the format, yeah, it's a bit weird, but it can come up sometimes. I'm trying to think if I should just shotgun it right now or hold on to it. Yeah, I think I'll just do that. Sound for Sidra. Yeah. Give me my link bodies. Look at that. Literally, bro, I have so many things, bro. That wasn't even the worst part. I just wanted to bait out that Ultimate Spirit Dragon. But literally, we played through that pretty well, I think. I mean, yeah, it's casual, but I mean, it's still a good showcase of, you know, what do you do going second? And we literally opened no hand traps. We just opened this Dragoon, Ron Adrian, a dive, and 2 Neptibus. And look how many plays we had. We had plays before even normal summoning. We're gonna get a lot of bodies on field to still extend. And then remember, Marissa's Blue Tang is still there. So we can still go for game and all of that. So it's like good. Not bad. I mean, it is against Blue Eyes, so even though it's casual, it's still a good you know, practice to say, okay, this is playing a board. And remember, and that was a full board, by the way. He had Majesty, he had Vela, he had Ghost Spell, he had Sifter Dragon, he had all of those things, and we were still able to play through that. So that's just how resilient this deck is, because you have so many plays. And even if you get Nibiru, you keep Dragon Lord on the field, you still reborn all the monsters. So it's kind of also anti-Nibiru also. So you literally have all the plays covered, which before you couldn't do that. You play the board, but you could easily get Nibiru and then that's it. But now it's like you don't even care, because if they don't know when to negate your stuff, you could easily just shock your opponent, and that's what happened. I opened Area and Dragoon in casual, and I was like, my opponent just left. Yeah, well, remember, casual people don't really take it seriously. If they don't have a good hand, they scoop. So, but yeah, let's go for one more game and then we'll get into ranked. I mean, considering we had Weather Painter, we lost because they have Omni Negates, which we don't have. Flu, we lost to Shifter on turn 1. And obviously you can't make plays with your Murmur stuff because everything gets banished. And then this was actually a really good showcase because just on engine alone, breaking the board and still having combo. Great. So effectively they were hand ripping themselves effectively. And I don't think the normal build would do that. Definitely not. All right, let's see what you open here. Okay, still okay, but I mean, yeah. Exactly. I feel like ranked and casual is one and the same because it's like people are playing Stein here, they're playing Stein everywhere. It's like, what are we doing? Looks like this guy has like some sort of ash or something. Let me play around that. Oh, no. Okay. What you don't need? We don't need Mandarin. Yeah, we don't need that. I get Imperm. Yeah, I still have plays. I literally have plays though. I'm only in casual waiting for season to end. That's fair. Once you got the rank that you want, then you chill. That's pretty much it. No. Okay, now I'm getting really curious now. What are you holding on to? I don't know, should I shotgun this? No, I'm gonna peek at your hand. I know what you want to play. I don't know what you're holding on to that for, but I'm gonna see now exactly what your hand is. Is that an Imperm Vela? What is that? Yeah, it's literally Imperm. Oh, okay. You're playing Arbor Stars? Okay. Okay, so it's just Imperm. Alright, well, there we go. There we go. Yeah. This is still combo. Literally still combo. And I'm gonna actually summon the Poseidon. Yeah, this is still... Are we gonna unaffected? Yeah, probably, right? Yeah, the Imperm. Yeah, we'll probably do that. Yeah, this is literally what you're looking for. Yeah, let's do the unaffected combo. Unaffected. Use this to benefit. We don't need Mandarin right now, it's fine. Let's get some milling. Oh no, heavy infantry? Really though? Oh, that's fine. I mean, at least we're gonna get like something. Alright, let's go for this. Yeah, this is... So can you see that there's literally so many ways to play? It's like you couldn't do this before. Because before you're like, okay, if you had a specific extender or whatever, you had to play a certain way, but now you can like, you have free reign. You can like, okay, I can go here or here. It's like, great. Flexibility, relatively consistent, can play well going first, going second. You saw that. Obviously, certain matchups are like whatever, but the fact that you're still able to play the game and kind of break the board is pretty unheard of. I think this deck really rewards you for, you know, a bit of skill also, but also at the same time, like, your ability to play through stuff is, and also when you break the board, it's very rewarding. But of course, you can just play a meta deck and do that, but I mean, is that really how it is? Can you show deck list? Yeah, sure. I mean, I show it like almost every time on stream, but obviously there are new viewers that join, so that's also fine. Argo Stars. Argo Stars. Nah, I'm gonna get that. Maybe I might be wrong. I don't know. We'll see. Because I would give them the Argo Stars monster, but they probably opened it already, which is like, oh, okay. Yeah. If they're starting with this, that means they didn't open anything else. You know, it feels like Rescue Ace is underpowered because Konami doesn't want to give me the important URs to go along with it. Doesn't go along with Promethean. Yeah, you see, Rescue Ace is like, it's a good deck, but it's not super broken. As I mean, obviously when it came out, yes, it was like kind of probably the best thing going because it's similar to Vanquish Soul. Doesn't rely on extra deck, but it does lose to like the normal thing. So it's like, what can you do? That's how I'm feeling Punk right now. Oh my god, it's so good. Yeah, like, you know, with Punk, it's actually really good because they have a card that actually fixes the deck's issues. Because that card is an extender and also summons from the deck. So it's like 2 effects, which is really, really good for the deck. So it really helps them to play a lot, especially with the Jam Fever also in the extra deck. You notice they just got 2 cards and it already feels like a whole new deck completely because now you have different lines that you never could do before. Add Argo Stars. Ugh, okay. Well, you're gonna do your things anyway. Alright. Anyway. Alright. Do your combo. Let me see if I can get a Joy actually. I'm not gonna use Dark Relay here. It's a trap deck. I mean, Dark Relay doesn't really make sense. Okay, even in match, I'll take that. Definitely, I'll take that. And the other problem with that is that it doesn't have an out to evenly or spell cards. Okay, here it, although we only lose if they have 2 evenly matches. Yeah, of course. But Punk is a really good deck, and like I said, I do want to try like a synchro variant, like with just Punk but with Atlantean. Like it's a water focused extra deck, but we're incorporating the Punk cards because remember, Dragoons can search any Sea Serpent, which can search the Rising Scale. Oh, they can actually get my field spell, which you see is a big flaw with this deck, because as much as field spell is amazing, it's not immune to everything. Eurosartic War, yeah, it is, but that one is a very, very like it's such a weird. It's a nice deck, but it's so weird though. It is very weird. I mean, I've played a deck in the past, but it loses to Drawn Lockbird so hard, and it's like because you're adding so many times, and you have to get a specific setup where you have the one that negates extra decks, negates a level. Like it's really like super heavy combo. I wouldn't consider this. Wait, what? Oh, okay. So does Marincis, but to be honest, does Marincis feel heavy combo? I don't think so. Because it's basically you just I'll say Eurosartic is more complex than Marincis. Like for a beginner player, what would you play, Marincis or Eurosartic? I think I would pick Marincis over that, because Marincis is actually quite simplified. Link 1, Link 2, Link 3, Link 4, and then that's it. Like Eurosartic has these other weird lines where you have to like do this, add that, tribute this, draw a card. Like there's too many effects happening, and you might mess up exactly what you want to do. So unless you find Eurosartic simple, but Marincis I think is way simple. I don't know. Mermail plus Marincis is more simplified than Mermail's. Yeah, Mermail's on its own is actually quite a high skill deck, because you have to know specific lines, and it's not as flexible compared to Mermail Marincis, because you're not only relying on your Mermails, you're relying on your Marincis cards also. So it's giving you that complementary push to play through stuff. Eurosartic needs a Quadra boost. So you know what Eurosartic needs? They need a way to simplify their cards, because you remember something like DDD, for example. Obviously DDD got support now in the new OCG sets coming soon, but a few years ago DDD was way too complicated because they had so many cards that was just doing a whole lot of things, and then the combos were way too long to understand it. So it wasn't a recommended deck for a beginner player. But over time you can see they've slowly but surely making it a very simplified deck, but it still is a high ceiling deck, but it's very simplified now, versus before it was like super complicated, because like, oh, I don't even know, like, because I would say even the deck like Hero is also the same category, where back then before the Omni support came, like, you know, all these other types of stuff, I mean, Heroes was pretty much, okay, what do you have to do this, and search that, add that. Okay, Heroes is more simplified now. Although, yes, yeah, there's many lines you can do, because you have Vision Heroes, you have Destiny Heroes, you have Elemental Heroes, you have all these other extra heroes now. But yeah, DDD is a perfect example of what Eurosartic needs. Simplified monster effects that kind of ties in the deck all together. Because before, you used to have one card do this, one card do that, one card do this, but then now there's a card that does all three. So you don't need to play 3 more cards in your deck. You just play now 3 premium cards that will do the same thing. So that's what decks need. Decks need that sense of flexibility and simplicity, because I think Marincis is very simple to understand, because you say, okay, this is your end board that you want. This is your priority. This is how you get there. Once you have this and this, it's very simple. Link 1, Link 2, Link 3, Link 4. You're not doing so many million things like pendulum scales, drawing 1, adding, like, you're not doing multiple things in a chain. You're doing very simple things in a chain. summon a monster, special summon, link 1, read link 2, special summon, link 1, or whatever. Like, it's a very linear combo. Nothing too over complex for somebody. Even watching it is not difficult to understand. But something like DDD, you can watch a DDD video and be like, actually, I don't even know what actually happened here, but I like the gameplay. For example, like, it's so Eurosartic is like that, because your turns can feel like forever, because they end on, okay, the end board, it's like 2 monsters, but how they get there is like a lot of summons, a lot of things they have to do, drawing cards, adding cards, sending specific cards to the deck, you know, it's all these weird things. So that is what I would say is what Eurosartic is like that. So this is the deck list. I'm gonna take, I have a phone call. I need to answer this. Let me answer this phone call, then I'll get back to you guys. So this is the deck list for those that want to know. And yeah, there it is. So I'll keep it on deck list for a bit, and then we'll get back into some games. Okay, we're back. Sorry about that. I think he's gonna call me back again. So let's see here. Yeah, so trigger time, there it is. Eurosartic, there it is. It's a very complicated deck. I mean, it is water, but it's like super. So basically, it's the Drytron equivalent, but it's not rituals. It's that's how complex it is. Even Drytron, even with their support, it still feels like it's a lot of things you have to do, and yeah. So there's the deck list. There it is. So let's get into some games. Let's go. So I had to attend that call because it's relating to tomorrow's event. So I have to make sure everything is sorted out before, because like I said, tomorrow might be a hectic day. So I might not be able to stream before the rank reset. So that's why I'm just like, I'll see how much I can get in now, and then we'll see how it goes. Oh, okay, so no Neptibus or anything, but I mean, we'll see what we can do. We do have Marince's card, so it's not too bad. We'll just see how it goes. If they have like hand traps in, it's a bit annoying, but we'll see. Look at Basil and Grave. Axie. I seem like they have Imperm or something. So. Now, luckily, we have the field spell, so if we do get, let's say, like, we can see if they have Nibiru or not, then we can kind of play around it. Bro, don't Imperm this. Please don't. Please don't Imperm that. Oh, it's not even Imperm, it's just Labyrinth. Oh, okay. It's just Labyrinth, so, yeah. He's playing Rivalry of Warlords. That's going to be a bit annoying, though. Because that will lock us pretty much to most of our deck access. But we can kind of play around that, in a way. Yeah, we can actually play around that. No, there's our answer to play around it. Black Ninja, welcome. Yeah, so I think we just go for the... Yeah, I think we would do it this way. And go for this line. Then we waste our cards. Just because... I mean, we do have more than enough extension here. So we're gonna do a pretty cool play here. With the Shadow Squad, we actually can get a disruption off of this. If we discard it. So let's do that first, and then we're gonna set up our Argonaut. So at least it will secure our follow-up at least. Yeah, this is perfect because you're gonna get Blue Tang back. So my only concern will be Equation Cannon. But like I said, we're not trying to do crazy things here. But we'll see. So we'll discard this. Wait, what? He wants to use it now? Why though? Big welcome. Okay. I just checked your hand. You don't have a Fiend monster. And we'll summon Neptibus from the deck. And then we're going to search a literal interruption. So we're going to send Abyss Shrine, because Abyss Shrine is treated as a Atlantean. So you send an Atlantean like this. And then you search for the heavy infantry. And then that is going to be your interruption. So you see, a Mermail plus, or a Marincess plus a Shadow Squad is really good because it can give you your full combo that you need. So it's actually not that bad. So it's like the other way around. So you can use the Atlantean cards to also trigger the effects and also get additional bodies. So, and gives you potential disruption like this. So, nice. How many URs do I need for Marincess? I have all the Mermail cards, but I feel like I lose a lot to pure Mermail, bro. Like, you know what's funny? The UR cards are actually all in the extra deck. You need one Coral Triangle, one Zelantis, and one Argonaut. Everything else is SR or below. So you don't have to stress about URs. No stress at all. And that's the nice thing about this deck, because compared to pure Mermail is quite expensive. Versus Marincess Mermail is actually cheaper. In hindsight, it's actually relatively cheaper. And then you can, if you have all the cards already, like you said, it's like I said, it's not that bad. So I think it's really good for that. And also your cards will never get banned, because Mermail and Marincess are not cards that are superly broken or abused or whatever. So your investments are actually going to be safe versus other cards like now Blue Eyes. Everyone invested in Blue Eyes, but now everyone's going to get crafting material because Maiden's going to 2. But okay. I mean, it wasn't even that bad for me because this version is cheap and works pretty well despite me getting lucky in one round and bypassing like round 1 because of how many players went. Well, Abyss Dweller probably going to get banned when Raizo comes. That's fine because, like I said, your deck doesn't rely on Abyss Dweller. And in any case, it's a boost to Mermail. So in this case, your deck, because your deck doesn't lose to Dweller immediately. Marincess doesn't lose to Abyss Dweller because only has a few effects activating in Grave, but you don't really worry about that. So it's a really cheap deck. Trap trick. Burns without a... Oh, yeah, that's not really worth it. Let's negate Trap Trick rather. That's fine. So with Lady, you can't target Lady or destroy Lady while there's a set card, so we'll just wait. Okay, so we know this is Trap Trick, so we can... They're not going to do anything? I'm confused there. What? Making a Typhon? Well, we can deal with that in the end phase, and we're going to be unaffected anyway, so. Rip Typhon. Literally rip Typhon. Okay. What is different in both and how do I get synergies together? Well, like I said, I made a video already on it, but I mean, I don't mind emphasizing it again, but basically the weaknesses of each other's decks complement each other. So one person's weakness is another one's strength. In phase, yeah, we're gonna use it now. It's not this. Springo, nice. So the nice thing about this, even if we lose our entire field, we still got plays. So it's Trap Trick, Rivalry of Warlords potentially, and yeah, I think it's Rivalry, one of them. Or maybe, wait. So Karma Cannon doesn't work right now because we have low level monsters. Level 4, I don't know. Let's see. Angel. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 12 cards. He needs a specific combination. Link monsters don't really work with Karma Cannon. But yeah, Equation Cannon, yeah. So he has 2 of them. No, he has 1 of them. So probably 1 Rivalry, 1 Karma Cannon, and the other one's Trap Trick. So I'm gonna just see how we're gonna play into that. So we're gonna do it like this. That's how we're gonna play into it. We're gonna summon from the deck. Yeah. So we're not going to commit to anything. We're going to play Cyber still. until he flips up the rivalry, then we'll go from there. Let's the Blue Tang summon. I don't have Seos yet, no. I don't. Because right now I'm meeting the requirements of rivalry, so he's not gonna activate it just yet. But if I decide to reborn, let's say a Atlantean, that's a sea serpent, then you'll say no. Then we can't do that. Oh, okay, shotgun it early. Okay. So the nice thing about this, we can shotgun everything before. So what I can do, I can... Yeah, no, I think we'll just have to do it like this. We have to interact there. Now we can just spin it back. Let's rather spin it back. This one. And maybe this rivalry, right? Yeah, we're gonna put back rivalry. Because I actually want to summon Sea Serpent, so yeah. Alright, so it's Trap Trick and Karma Cannon. Right now, Karma Cannon is not really useful here because we don't have the right. Just send this one. Bro, where did my time go? Hello? What's happening here? Where did all my time go? What happened? Okay. Yeah, because I have to force this out. And the only way to do that is with Neptibus. This is the only way to do it. We're going to remove Karma Cannon, that's fine. That's literally fine. If he wants to do that, he can do that. Yeah, that's fine. Though everything will go to the grave, that'll be kind of annoying though. I'll probably get a Maxi, why not? Get a Maxi. Yeah, it's fine. It's fine. You'll probably Daruma anyway, and then it's like, okay, whatever. Up earlier, not useful. Yep. Don't chain wave because unaffected will still go to the grave. And he doesn't know. I still have plays though. I still have plays. If I can banish his stuff, then great. But if not, then it's fine. Because everything will get flip face down. But I mean, I still got a Link 1 waiting. Yeah, this is fine. That's fine. I can manage that. Probably gonna put Argo. No. Still have you. Blue Tang? Yeah, Blue Tang. Yeah, I'll just do this, it's fine. I'll banish Argonaut. still use this. Bro, I don't know where my time went, but okay. Where did all my time go? No idea. There's a Poseidon. Oh. All right, and that is that. The rumor, of course. Now you can't set rivalry again. That's still, you can still do that. So let's see what he does. Wow. Because Karma Cannon, Equation Cannon you can't use because we're using Link monsters with low levels and it's not gonna work out for him. So, because I believe they're all playing higher level monsters, so it's like, it's kind of counterintuitive for him to even play the simultaneous because it's not gonna do anything. So they want like level 7, level 6, something that's, you know, it's more common, then they can get rid of it, but no, they can't. Look at that. In the previous turn, I had like 2 seconds left. I only got like 30 plus seconds back. That's very little. And you'll spend most of your time timing out because you don't have time to break the board, which is kind of unheard of because... what is this? Oh, okay. For an enemy, that's fine. I have another one, and you banish that one, I get everything back. Doesn't make a difference. Okay, cool. I still have another one in the grave. Doesn't really... what do I add back? Yeah, I probably need to add another one of this. Yeah. I think he wants to get a Labyrinth card. In phase. Interesting. Okay, now I can just go Barrier Statue, then it's GG. Then you can't summon anything. But then again, I'll be locked into Aqua though. That will be the issue. So I must be really smart about that because... Because he has Rivalry, so I'll be locked into Aqua monsters only. So I don't really want that. But yeah. I think let's do it this way. Yeah, let's just normal summon the big thing again. The Cyberse is the best bet in this case. Cyberse is the better play here. Let me get some recursion here. Probably Crystal Heart. Actually, no. I can put back for an enemy back, actually. Let me do that. Yeah, rivalry's not gonna matter. It's fine. Yeah, it's fine. This is fine. I can make Argonaut again. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. I can make Argonaut again. I can make it again. What is that? Okay, yeah. Let me make this again. Bro, where did my time go? Holy moly. That's why I kept open link zones for this exact purpose. No. Bro, where's my... Bro, my mouse. What is going on with my mouse? Holy moly. Come on. Bro, what is wrong with my mouse? Seriously, game? Seriously? What is going on with my mouse here? Oh, Dominus Impulse, bro. That would suck, but I do have Basilima. Bro. Literally because of time, bro. Bro, literally because of the time, bro. I can't play. Oh, that's so annoying, bro. I can't even play. What is that, bro? And my mouse is like acting up here. What's going on with my mouse? You have to click like so many different cards every time. I do have wave set, so I'm not too worried about that. End phase. I can just do it again. I have Basilima again in the graveyard, so I'm not really worried about that. And I have Dominus myself. So that's actually good for me. Yeah. Let's try again. Yeah. If I spin back Rivalry, then I'm good to go. Oh, I don't have... Where's Argonaut? Argonaut's there. Okay, no, that's fine. I'll just bring it back. I'll bring it back. Nice. Now, I'll just gain an attack boost. Bro, what is going on with my mouse? What is wrong with my mouse? What's happening? Probably just get this back. Because I can discard anything. Yeah, this is fine. Discard the goons. Yeah. Bring back Argo. Broken. Yes. What's this? Minstrel. Yeah. This is... I can literally summon this and spin it back. And I'm back in the game. Spin that back. And yeah. Now I can flip this up again. Literally outplayed, bro. Grind game. Grind game. Literally giving a grind game with Labyrinth. Remember Karma Cannon? Rivalry of Warlords, playing around it. Literally, that's what this deck does. Perfect. I cannot stress it enough. Like, where have we seen this happen? This rarely happened like that. Remember before I used to complain, oh, Labyrinth sometimes is a bit annoying because you lose to like Karma Canyon, whatever, but look at that. Completely played around it. Because in most situations, they'll have traps and then it's just like, okay, giving them that grind game, but literally you outgrinded them. Unheard of. Bro, what's going on with my mouse? I'm really worried about my mouse now. Because now it's like doing weird things. Like, can we just do things properly now? Thank you. Actually, no, wait, hold on. I have this, I think I have this, like, mouse pad. I don't know where it went, but I think I need that mouse pad back. Where's that mouse pad? Because I think I need that mouse pad because it's clearly doing its own thing. Oh, there it is. Okay, I found it. Hopefully now I shouldn't be doing that funny thing. I mean, it's still no different, but I mean, at least now there's a bit of clarity now. Wait, hold on. It's even the right? No. It needs to be here. See? Manage. But sometimes this mouse can act up, and I don't know why it does that sometimes, but I do have a backup. Things first, I'll take it. That was a really good matchup again. Really good matchup. Great hand. Great hand. Yeah, this is what we call a good hand, yeah. Yeah, this is the hand of all hands. And you see? They see Murmo cards and they scoop. They know. They're like, nope, I'm not getting hand ripped. Nope. Only to find out that, I mean, we're not even playing like that toxic Mermail build. We're just playing a regular. The only hand rip we have is Minstrel. That's all we have. Because Aqua Angel already looks at the hand already, which doesn't rip anything. It just gives us hand knowledge. That's all. But people scoop also on that too. All right. Can we rank up without any shenanigans here, please? Don't give me a stupid hand here. Bro, what is this hand, dude? This is a rank up game. Okay, we had 3 duels in a row. Perfect hand. All of a sudden, the rank up game, the shuffler acts weird. What is this, bro? What? Bro, what kind of hand is this? This is literally nothing, bro. Like, where do you see drawing 3 spells and 2 traps? What are the odds of that? And look how many traps I'm playing in the deck. I'm not even playing that many traps. I'm playing literally 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 traps. I'm playing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12 spells. And I'm playing majority monsters. And you're telling me I opened 0 monsters? Is that how a shuffler is supposed to work? I don't think so. If majority of your deck is monsters and you don't open monsters in a 5-card hand, bro, what even is this, bro? Oh my goodness, what even is this, bro? That is like, wow. That is literally such a bad hand. But okay, I'm gonna set this. Bro, if we just had at least 1 monster, but no. Not even 1 monster on the rank up game? Oh gosh, dude. Oh, and it's Rescue Ace. So what are the odds of that, bro? Oh my goodness. What are the odds of that? And it's funny, you were just talking about Rescue Ace Tricky Time, and now I'm playing against Rescue Ace. At least I can impulse, so that's fine. At least I can do that. But still not good enough. Yeah, Fiendsmith is fine. I can deal with Fiendsmith. That's okay. I can deal with Fiendsmith. Yeah, that's fine. Bro. You telling me that that's all they had? Oh, I could have done so well, yeah. Now they have other plays, watch. No, they don't. You see, they literally have no other plays. Oh my goodness, bro. They have no other plays. Look at that. Don't tell me you're gonna give me like a no monster. Okay, Ghost Ogre is not good, but okay. What? Oh my goodness, dude. This is so bad. Like, what am I supposed to do with this? I'm getting all my hand traps now? And this is a... Wow, what a game, bro. What a game. Always on rank up. There's always something happening on the rank up games. And they get Snake Eye. Oh my goodness, bro. Wow. And now I can't even Ogre because I use Impulse in my hand. So I have to wait for call by. Ugh. Bro, what is this game, bro? This guy literally had nothing, bro. He had 2 plays previously. I would have literally been cooking here, but no. Not even a Neptibus or a Marensis monster, bro. Just... Oh, man. This is what we call unlucky. Now he's got like infinite bodies. Look at that. He's got 4 bodies on field and potentially a 5th body. So my core buy is not really going to be relevant here. Oh, bro. This is so bad. And this is actually what happened to the better weekly player that played Mermill. He went all the way to the final, doing so well, and then literally in the second game he bricked. Like, how does that even happen, bro? Like, when it matters the most. And it's not even your fault. And he was playing 40-ish cards and you still bricked. I'm like, imagine. Oh my gosh, dude, that is so bad. What kind of shuffler is this, bro? I don't even know. Probably like the worst ever. Now he's got full Fiendsmith combo and he potentially go lethal damage because of not opening any engine. That is just so bad. Really bad. It's just... Because you see, he has enough bodies on field. So it's just not gonna... Nah, bro, I'm not gonna play this game, bro. Like, how can the shuffler just do that? That's so messed up, bro. Like, if the shuffler is not messed up, I don't know what is. Because clearly, we played 3 games, or all the games to this point, we were literally fine. Now, all of a sudden, we have a completely unplayable hand. That doesn't make sense, bro. I was playing Blue Eyes, this guy. Yeah, Rescue Ace Fiendsmith with links. My goodness, bro. It's the rank up game, seriously? There's always shenanigans in rank up games every single time, bro. It's like a very consistent thing. Now, as for the coin flips, that is still happening. Like, why are we going first all the time? Oh my goodness, dude. Bro, the shuffle is so messed up. Look at this hand versus the previous duel. What is that, bro? Like, I'm so confused, bro. Like, how is that even possible? We completely bricked the previous game, but all of a sudden our hand now is God tier in this game. I don't understand, bro. I literally don't understand sometimes. And the guy has no disruptions. Oh my goodness. Okay, maybe he has. Bro, it's so messed up. Droll? Nah. I'm gonna say no to Droll, unfortunately. We could have played on the Droll, but I'm not gonna play on the Droll. Not today. I can play on the Droll, but I'm not gonna play around it. Or play into it rather. I don't want to be, you know. I can play through Droll, but I want to get wave. That's the only thing I won't get. I won't get his wave. That's the only thing I won't get. Get that. Now we can get this. And we can discard any Marincess monster, but obviously you can, it's either Seahorse or Aqua Angel that does the job, but I'm gonna discard the Piscalis. And let's see what his hand is. Oh my gosh, it's flipping Exodia, bro. Oh my goodness, it is Exodia. Exodia, which technically brick, but not really because they have Macrocosmos in their hand. Oh my goodness, bro. Lol. So what even is good against Exodia? Is it the Argonauts? Or not? I'm not even sure. I'm not even sure what is good against them. And then if we make Neptibus, nah. Neptibus is a spell negate though. Marbled Rock. I mean, yeah, but remember we can negate the Millennium Ankh because based on their hand, it's not that amazing though. But they could still get like some plays. They can still access Millennium Ankh different ways. Marbled Rock might be the way. Or we can just negate the Crucial Search, like, you know, Wedju Temple, because Wedju Temple might get them going. Yeah, if I manage to do unaffected, that's the thing. If I manage. But I do want follow-up though, because we can play around that, but I mean they literally have engine, yeah. Okay. Yeah, I think. See, I have to think now because spell negates. Because the Sage Engine adds a monster. Yeah, I think we're gonna make Argonaut. Unfortunately, we're gonna make Argonaut. Yeah, we're probably about to get the Millennium Ankh. Because if he's playing Exodia, that's his only play is Millennium Ankh. So we have to make Argonaut to negate that. Although he can, you know, no, because remember the problem is a lot of their Millennium cards can search Millennium Ankh, so that's why you don't really want to, you know, shotgun that because it's like you negate the one, but they still have another way to search it, so that's kind of the risk with that. But I don't know, really, they have a good hand, so it's like we're just trying our luck here. Yeah, we're just trying our luck here at this point. And they're also backed up by a floodgate as well, which is like super annoying, but okay, we can deal with that. Oh, dude. Because Exodia is, at the end of the day, is always going to be a stun deck. Whether you like it or not, it's always going to be a stun deck. Because they just back it up with all these weird floodgates, because they know they deck hard loses to like everything in the game. So, yeah. Sensios. Yeah, they have many ways to access that Millennium Ankh, and I feel like negating the monsters to search it is not going to do anything. We'll just make unaffected, and then when Millennium Ankh is summoned, then we'll once we attempt to activate it, then we can do that. Because we're negating the effect and not necessarily, but then again, the other card prevents it from being negated, so I don't know how that's going to work. Because it's similar to Branded Lost, where it says your card effects, that fusion summon cannot be negated, but we can still negate the effect. We're not negating the activation. So I feel like it will kind of work the same way. Yeah. Or we can put Aqua Angel behind us, then we cannot be we can be prevented from being destroyed by battle. I think let's do that. Let's do that. Then we can put triangle for an enemy here. Then they'll all be protected from being destroyed by battle, at least. And the problem with Millennium Ankh is not once per turn also. Yeah, you see the activation cannot be negated, but not the effect. So yeah, this is actually better. So don't negate this because, yeah. But the issue is the trap card. Yeah, unfortunately the trap card is what it is, but I mean, that's it. Rather prevent it from being summoned than preventing the monsters from getting it, so it's fine. I mean, worst case, I'll probably do Fiendsmith, but remember, Millennium, everything gets shuffled back when you activate Millennium Ankh, so... Yeah. Yeah, I'm not gonna negate this because this is gonna... You know... Yeah. Yeah, so you see, this would have been a bad negate because this can... Many cards can get you access to Millennium Ankh. The Blue Eyes card can get you Millennium Ankh. Like, rather negate Millennium Ankh. That's the best play you have. But then again, this card can search Millennium Ankh or reveal. Oh, okay, now you got rid of it. Okay. What will he target? Unaffected. Doesn't really work, unfortunately. I'm infected, unfortunately, so yeah. Yeah, so let's see what he does now. He's gonna go Typhon. Okay, so no Millennium Ankh. Okay. Alright, that's fine. He doesn't know. Yeah, I guess he does. But I think, yeah. Okay. Yeah, good thing I didn't Marince's way because it would be no problem. Because even though Typhon is not really affecting us, we still cannot activate, you know, the Argonaut. If it returns Angel, that's fine. At least you're not going to Exodia, so that's fine. That's all you're worried about, so it's okay. Because next turn we're going to spin back the Macrocosmos anyway, so it's not going to really affect us, and then we pretty much win the duel from there. Oh, he's reading now. It's a bit too late for that. No, you can return a monster, not a spell trap. You see that it says you can return a monster, you cannot return a spell trap. If he returns the Aqua Angel, doesn't really matter. It's fine. So we good. So Typhon, not that scary. Zeus is scarier though. That's something you have to worry about. But Typhon, nah. Exactly. Because he read the card, he's like, oh wait, I can actually spin back the Marince's that's pointing to it, and then I can spin the Macrocosmos back. So eventually I'm still Like, how am I playing there? So, yeah, but I think Argonaut was the best play there. It was. Based on what their hand was. That was that was the best line to do. So, you see, not bad. But it could have been worse. Okay, what's up with these coin flips? We're going first, but now can we just get a good hand at least? Come on, it's rank up game. Don't give me a trash hand rank up game. I promise you, if I get another trash hand again, I'm gonna go crazy. Ah. Okay. It's not bad. It's not bad. It's not the worst, but it's okay. Not the worst in the world, but we can manage with this. There's a lot of extenders, so. Doesn't look like they have any forms of interruption, it seems like. They might have, I don't know. Doesn't look like they have. Okay, that's good for me. Argonaut, Bubble Reef, and Zelantis have same level, but for me, Bubble Reef needs to be a UR, not SR. Well, remember, before Argonaut, Bubble Reef was the OG boss monster, and it was and it is an anime card because that was the link for that she summoned in the anime. And even then, the animator was like really broken. Now let's just play around Niv here, in case he has it. You never know what these guys have. I'm not gonna activate anything. Does he have Ash? Maybe. Don't know, but doesn't look like he doesn't have anything. Okay, that's good. I'm gonna send Aqua Angel here, because you must know what they're playing so that we can see exactly, is this really a good way to go or not? Because in some situations, Bubble Reef is actually better. In some instances, not. But I'm glad that, you know, Marinsis is cheap regardless. It's not that expensive. And we do have Maxi, so worst case scenario, we can still do some things. Lantians. Oh yeah, we're definitely going for Argonaut. Definitely, bro. Evenly matched? Are you kidding me, bro? Whoa. Sneaky evenly matched. Okay, well, now we know we can. Argonaut will play around that perfectly. That's fine. Literally fine, bro. And we have Basil for destruction, but I don't think so. He's playing Resonator, it seems like, because I see Bone Archfiend there. And Maxi. Yeah, good luck with that. We'll see how he's gonna fare there in that matchup, but I don't think so. Yeah, I think we're fine. If he doesn't open the board breaker, then we should be fine. Because sometimes these Resonator guys, they open board breakers for some reason. So we just have to be sure. I'm going for Piscalis because Wave is just going to be good for recovery. So you see, no Mermail cards, it's still Marinsis, and your combos are still your Marinsis combo. But you see, in this situation, we had 3 Marinsis monsters that were actually, like, ironically the worst starters, but all of them in combination worked together. So it wasn't that bad. Actually wasn't that bad. But that's what I'm saying. Your Mermail cards do way better. Because those are, you basically got the worst starters. But in combination of them, it's fine. Okay, since he has evenly. Yeah. This is fine. Not gonna shotgun Maxi just yet. Rebellion. Magnemite? Okay. Okay, we knew Rebellion already have, but what's the other card? Yeah. Okay, let's see. Battle phase. Yeah, we're ready for that. Okay, so he's locked into Dark Dragon Synchros. So obviously then we can just go Maxi. You can't play around that. You can only play around with the Baldrake, but he's committed to the play. So with this, we'll have to see what the best play is here. Ooh, double wave. Nice. No Tuna Monster. Well, he has Chaos Angel. Send a Fiend Tuna. And which one? Fiend Tuna Monster does that? Wait. No, I'm probably gonna negate this. I don't want him to be sending stuff. No. It's fine. It's fine. I mean, worst case, you can make a Chaos Angel, but that's not gonna do anything. Distracted by Battle is like whatever. Yeah, that's literally fine. Like, we're not worried about. Oh, Minstrel. Ah, I love it. Beautiful. Minstrel's actually a good draw here. Actually, it actually is. Yeah, it actually is a really good draw. That's really, really good. We can actually do quite a few things here. So first of all, let's Minstrel. That. Don't need that. It's only Baldrake. Oh, okay, Magnemite is fine, but Baldrake is annoying, so... Okay, so yeah, so that Centurion card is a wake up, so that's not doing anything, and yeah, we just win the game, so it's fine. We just win the game. So that's a wake up, that's not doing anything. And I think... Oh no, wake up is here. So what is that? Okay, well, we'll find out now. Do we get any... Let's get on with Minstrel. Imperm. I mean, how about we say no to that? Imperm? Yeah, we're winning, it's fine. At least we're ranking up. Jeez. With OG... even if it was Phalanx, we can play around it. Whether it's Phalanx, Imperm, we can play around it, but... Yeah, he's losing, so it's fine. We're gonna spin that back to the hand, have full board, so it's like... Yeah, that was a checkmate from the beginning. Okay, finally we're here now, the penultimate rank. Please, let's not rank down because that would just be like super annoying. We just need 4 wins. That's all we need, just 4 wins. It can't be that difficult, but for some reason, masterduel makes it difficult. Because ideally, I don't want to come back here. I want to at least have a rest day. So we can wait for the new season to reset, then we can properly start again. And I can just enjoy my weekend at least. Oh, thank you. Okay, thank you. Yes. We got call by for Maxi for a loss. We're ready. We are ready. We got Aqua Angel also. We are good. Like, life is good here. If Mythos gets negated, we don't care, bro. It's like totally fine. We're gonna have full combo regardless. Yeah, whether you hold the Ash now or later, I'm still gonna deal with it. You Ash here doesn't matter. You Vela doesn't matter. I still get my combo going. So many ways to play the game. Ghost Ogre. I actually don't. Yeah, I don't care about Ghost Ogre. I actually don't care about Ghost Ogre. I actually don't care about Ghost Ogre. Yeah, you see, this is why I don't care about Ghost Ogre, because I still get to resolve my effects. Ash, yeah, of course you'll Ash. Of course you would. And that's why I keep Callbot. If you have Maxi, that's alright, but Tempai, probably. But yeah, I think that we'll find out right now if it's Tempai or not. We actually have a cool play here. I'm actually gonna go, yeah, you know, we're gonna do this. Yeah, we're actually gonna do this. We're gonna search for Minstrel. The hell is this? Voiceless Kashira, what? 90% Japanese equals Maxi or Ashen at 8% of the time. Well, you're not wrong there. Okay, voiceless. Okay, very interesting combination. So, board breaking with Kashira and then going into your low plays. Yeah, you pretty much have a good combination, I would say. But if you banish one of them... Alright. Okay. That's alright. Like I said, we still have ways to play the game. We'll see if we can go for Argonaut here. Because remember, we're gonna have two negates. Yeah, I think we're gonna do that. We can gamble, but no, I'm not gonna gamble. No point gambling, yeah. Just go for the regular combo. You know, not to be unaffected because I'll be unaffected eventually, but Economic helps these people most rig draws I've ever seen. Yeah, like literally, like I remember the rank up I just had now, like probably the worst hand you could have had, and that was a rank up. So by now I could have been a master rank by now, but hey. You know how I played around a Sky Striker play having a card and Talonza, which was stupid? I mean, it'd be like that sometimes, you know? It will be like that sometimes. And that was when I only had like 10 seconds left to enter battle phase, and Zelantis is like, hey, you want to activate more effects? I'm like, no. Yeah, the thing is, it's just so weird, bro. Like, you have to click every single action you have to do. And I feel like some of the things should just be automated. Like, for example, now, you see, I had 2 wave, but if I have 1 in the deck, I'm only going to search 1. So why are you asking me if I still want to confirm that I want to search that? I know I want to search it. Even with the equips, I have to manually click them. Very, very slow. And so this is fine. Pending, they don't have any other crazy cards in their hand, but we'll see. After getting master on Tempai meta with voiceless, I gave on ever trying again. It's just yeah, bro. How do you even do that? Why would you put yourself through all that stress? Good luck on the grind though. Like the thing is, I'm not worried about the grind. The problem is it just takes sometimes a really long time to get there because I'm getting these random matchups which don't make sense. But the deck plays just fine. I haven't had a real issue with the grind. It's just obviously I must just put more time into it. But I haven't really got time to put into this game because the game is really not in a good state right now. Because yeah. Well, confirming the equip after you select creator of his deck. Yeah, it's so dumb because you know exactly what you want to equip. So it'd be 1, 2, 3, equip everything at the same time. Now I have to manually select, and that takes up so many seconds. There's no way I would trust 3 droplet with Marincis. Yeah, no. It's something. All right. Kashira, nope. Hope we didn't get that loose coin 10 times in a row treatment. I actually have got that so many times. And I've said it so many times on stream, like it's probably the most annoying things ever because the coin flip is like, no. But so ironically now, I actually have got, you know, good coin flips. I've gone first many times, which is ironic. But the game be the game sometimes, you know? Yeah, no, I'm not going to even try and bother. At least I'm unaffected, so when I negate the low, it's fine. Because at that point, it doesn't control Witro monster. Bro, what? Oh! That actually is good. Good. So now I can negate the... I can actually negate the barrier spell. Do not negate the field spell. No, I didn't. Because this is not going to be the main card. There's not their main play. Their main play is voiceless. So you have to negate voiceless. I have 2 Marincis waves, so I can deal with this. Rose H, welcome. How's things going? We're in the penultimate rank. We are 4 games away from Master Tier, so that's good. Finally pulled my area. Nice. Now I have the full deck. All you need now is the spreadsheet, which is coming soon, to learn all the nice combos. Yeah, it's kind of messed up now because doesn't know what to do. Also pull Thread Neptibus and Shadow Squad. Okay, Shadow Squad is okay, so those cards are good for like playing pure Mermail. So keep it. It's an investment. It's not gonna get banned, so. Mirage? What? Why? Or Triangle, Sand Shadow Squad, or Dragoons. Yeah, exactly. I did that earlier. Get your bodies on field and gives you extension. So it's really nice to have those options. What if Minstrel gets banned? That's fine. They're baiting. Yeah, I know they're baiting. I'm unaffected already, so even if you clear the field spell, that's fine. I still have a chance of winning the game still. So your follow-up is like literally 0. Literally 0. Because your main play is the barrier. Activate barrier and negate that. Then you pretty much don't have any other plays. Your low is stuck in the hand. Yeah, that's fine. That's fine. I'm still unaffected, bro, so I can still negate. Unless you drew a board breaker, which you would have used earlier. Oh, okay, well, I guess no voiceless. Typhon. Oh, he can't even activate his own card. Rip. Rip. He can't even activate his own card, bro. He's 3,000. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, we win the game now. We're fine. If Missile gets banned, I might just add Light Stage. Yeah, sure. I'm already running Light Stage, so it's fine. Oh, well. Oh, okay. But you can't summon, so what are you doing, bro? You can't summon. Bro, you can't summon. What are you doing? Oh, you're adding Sarvis? But I'm not worried about Sarvis, though, bro. Like... Bro, you can't summon. Have you not read your own card, bro? You can't summon. Okay. Like, alright. Interesting. We just win the game now. Like, obviously, bro. Like, duh. Okay, nah, it's fine. We win the game. We got Neptibus to spin back. We got so many ways, bro. Like, it's literally over, bro. And I'm actually going to do that. I'm actually going to do that. Neptibus spin back everything, and then it's like, GG's. Yeah, there's literally nothing in this hand, bro. It's like dead cards. So, yeah, we literally fine. It's literally over, bro. Shadow Squad. Yeah, I'm literally winning this. Gonna go Poseidra. Yeah, we literally win the game, bro. The only thing is probably just make a Link 3 to negate this, but that's pretty much fine. Let me just do this. Yeah, just to free up some space, but we pretty much win the game now. Because remember, the Poseidra Dragon Lord is 3,000. So what we're going to do here, we're going to make a Marble Rock just for fun. And we can add back something. Probably another Monstrous Wave. So now it's activatable. Now we can play the game now. Let me just first make this negated. Because you have to negate this because it still will have the effect of triggering, but yeah. Now we can make this level 7. Discard Ghost Ogre, I don't need that. Like, this is so good, bro. This is why I like this deck. It's so nice. And the nice thing about this deck, it's my creation, so no one can say, oh, I made this deck before. Like, this is literally my own creation. So I like what I'm seeing. Where's my other Poseidra? I'm gonna go Tidal, because why not? 1, 2, 3. Reborn the Atlantean. And this is lethal damage. 8.3. I don't even have to summon the other one, but look, I also have Tidal as well. Like, can you see there's so many plays? So you cannot tell me this deck is not fun, bro. It's not super toxic as you think it is. It's really, really fun. I like this deck. The Dominus Impulse of Marensis was my idea, though. Yeah, I mean, fair enough. Let's give that to you. But my Murmur Marensis deck, I can claim that that's my creation, so yeah. And it's not a copium, so it's actually an actual viable deck. I feel like it's not that I'm looking for a spreadsheet, but a breakdown of each piece and how it fits in. No, that I'm saying, just stay tuned, because that's what I'm exactly going to give you that. It's not going to be your regular, okay, here's a combo, that's it. It's just, okay, these are the cards, these are the interactions, how it works, and then this is what you need to remember when you're playing this, how it synergizes. But I did kind of explain a bit already in a separate video of sorts to say why it's a good engine in Marensis. But I didn't obviously go into the full detail because I didn't go by card. Jump Scare, Blazing Cartesia. But yeah, it doesn't change your combo per se. It's just, you know, it's just that there's those unique interactions which give you that synergy, and whether you start with Marensis first or whatever with a certain combination, it's really good. You seen that video? Learn the basics. Yeah. So that's just the basics, but obviously there's now these deeper combos which you need to know, and these are the lines you can do. If you really do feel like, okay, you open, like, for example, awkward hands or whatever, you can still make a board. And also you're watching it on stream also, so you're also getting an insight also from the player who invented the deck. So it's not like it's a random concept. You're getting hands-on experience on learning the deck also. Good stuff. Memory is so flexible. I saw some fish focus spells, deep sea shark. It literally will go so well with a lot of engines. It does go really well. Yeah, light stage is an optional UR, but it really helps for going second a lot. Like in this case now, you see, it really helps going second. You know, like shutting down a card. Ooh, evenly match. Oh. Yeah. I would have never touched a dumb deck despite the small amount of URs, and also putting from the trick slot pack gave me a few Marensis cards as well. Yeah, it's the same pack. So it's really good. Full on branded. I can just search a Kaiju and break his entire field. I just want to see what he does though. Yeah, I try to watch the streams when I can. It's good stuff. I mean, yeah, the streams are always going to be there. So if you always need reference on, okay, you want to see like actual gameplay, especially for going second, because I think a lot of times it's one thing to explain what it's like going second, but it really depends on the matchup. So I think that's why you got to watch the streams and say, okay, hey, this is how you can kind of get the line of breaking a board. But I do give you an example of what the mindset is going second. But you can kind of see already what the mindset is. But yeah, it really is just flexible that way. But I'm really confident with this deck. Like, I can 100% bank my money on it. Like, it's really well. Expensive Ancient Gears? Not that expensive, actually. You would think it is, but it's actually not that expensive. The statues, the UR. Dark Golems, the UR, but you need 2 of that. And then Chaos Ancient Gear Giant. The Ultimate Ancient Gear Golem is a 1-0. So it's like 7 URs, which is fine. Nothing super crazy like Voiceless or something. That's like, oh wow, look at that. Look at that, bro. Oh. Okay. Yeah, I don't need this extra card. I drew it up. If he has draw, it's like whatever, but I'm trying to play around it. This is Banishment, right? Let me just confirm it's banishment. Yeah, it is banishment, so we can shut it down. I want to use evenly match, but I'm like, no, let me see if I can break the board without it. It might be gambling, but yeah, let's see if we can push. And add this. Shut that down. He has to use it like right now. He has to use it right now. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not even gonna use it. I mean, it's fine. He has to use all the effect right now. Here we go. So now that's out the way. Kaiju now? Yeah. I think I'm gonna kaiju this. Mirage is gonna activate, that's fine. You can still use Makuria to negate, but that's like fine. We're still gonna get like multiple bodies. He has two things to negate here. Yeah, this is like the worst negate anyway, because I'm just triggering my monsters to get effects. So unless he has Ash, then yeah, then it's fine. No Ash. Vista Online, yeah, this is a play you do going second. Like literally, you are seeing it right here. It's always the same thing I'm doing, trying to make sure I get level 7 resolved, and yeah, you can use Granganor to summon something, but I don't know. Okay, now he just loses now. Get a Marissus Engrave. I would usually use your Grunier to try and get more advantage, but no, this is going second. It's very different going second. Very different. You think that's a play? Look at this. Playing under Nibiru, guess what? This still activates, bro. Oh, you forgot about that. I don't even need him anymore. Lol. 1, 2, 3. Broken. Literally broken, dude. And notice you saw that's all under 5 summons though. So even if you get Nibiru, you don't care because you're getting all your bodies back. So Neptibus can play under Nibiru, you're perfectly fine. So now look at that, I have all my plays still. I can even go into Neptibus if I wanted to, just for extra measure, but I don't need to. I don't need to. Nibiru is not really a threat now, so I'm going to go probably here. Let me do this here. But now I can OTK now. I can actually OTK this guy. That's why I go into the Dragon Lord into 4 or 5 summons exactly. That I'm literally just showed you the line now. So that I'm saying you don't care about Nibiru because even if you get Nibiru, you get all your recursion back and you still can play the game. You get Ashtia, it's fine. Oh, okay, cool. He's gonna summon Quim. Alright, that's fine. Yep. Okay, we're gonna send Spring Girl. Okay. Hmm. Now get around 400 of Albaz. Broken. Yeah. So now we play around 400 of Albaz because this is unaffected, so you can't fuse with it. If he wants to, you can't. Let's see. Okay, Murmo, go with frogs. Curious if there's some science there. Probably, but I haven't tried it though. To be fair, I haven't tried it. Oh, Mirror Jade. Ooh. Mirror Jade. Ooh, scary stuff. Ooh, yeah. Okay. I'll take another spell. I'll take a Pescalis, that's fine. Can I push for lethal? Yeah, I think I can. I'm gonna push for it. He clears this, doesn't really matter. I have all the plays still. Yeah. This is fine. Yeah, I didn't use Mirror Jade. Yeah, that's right. So, we have a choice here. We either go for... Yeah, I think this is a better play. It might not be lethal, but we're going to banish the field, definitely. No, it doesn't target, but it's fine. We can play around it. We're going to play around it right now. Yeah. We're going to play around it just fine. Like that. Yeah, so Mirror Jade does nothing now. It does literally nothing. Let's go. Yeah, it does nothing now. Yeah, it does nothing. Mirror Jade does nothing because we have the thing to negate, so it's fine. Yeah. He has to banish something else. And just to be sure, what is his hand looking like in terms of follow-up? Yep. You can beat in the Nibiru, it doesn't really matter. Steel and Aluber. Ooh. Wait, what? Oh, I need to make. Oh, I need to make 3 monsters. Okay. I mean, Bubble Reap is still unaffected, so even if I lose my field, it doesn't really matter. I'm unaffected still. You can only use Atlantis. That's it. Ooh, 4,000. Whoa. Okay, so I don't lose the field, but I mean, this is still fine though. Not bad. Yeah, I can make Atlantis again, but I don't need to do that. I guess let's just clear this card. Yeah, I did. Remember, only currently controls unaffected, not forever unaffected. I remember that. It's only but I lose a token anyway in the end phase, so it's fine. But still, under Nibiru, so it plays though. Not complaining at all. It's fine. Hello? Anyway. Two would it be nice in this situation, but because I had to play around that, I had to just be sure. But I did play to the best of my ability, so I'm not complaining at all. Really not complaining. I'm gonna banish this one. Ooh, title. That would have been very nice to show up earlier. I mean, look, even if we lose the game, the fact that we kind of played around, obviously still had more disruptions, but that's pretty much most decks, right? They have quite a bit of things to worry about. But the fact that we still had plays even after that, that is still crazy though. No, going second actually not that bad because we can beat them going second. But of course, if they have more disruptions, then yes. But and obviously they had the Nibiru. If Nibiru wasn't there, would have won the game easily. Easily. Obviously Nibiru here made a difference, but unfortunately didn't have a cross out or anything like that. But if we didn't have the Nibiru, would have won the game easily. Easily. I don't have Basil engraved. No, I don't. Yeah, and they're probably gonna go what's his face? The Burload Furious. Yeah, all of this that also works too. I mean, hey, Nibiru made a difference, and obviously the other disruptions was also there. So the fact that we played through all of that and still have a board afterwards is decent, right? So I'm not complaining at all. The Nibiru made the difference in this duel, that's all. But it's still a good showcase. I mean, you do see the basic idea going second, though. It's not that bad. Because if I didn't kaiju there, it would have been worse. So it's fine. Look how he's trolling because he thinks, oh, my deck is better than yours, but actually it's not. The Nibiru was the difference here. He's literally trolling now at this point. Because I wish we can pull like 7 disruptions just for stuff extending and whatever. Like I wish we had that, but we don't. But it's still decent enough to push through. So I ain't complaining at all. We're really not complaining. Would you run a tournament? I mean, if there are players willing to play, yeah. But obviously, you know the thing with tournaments, there has to be some sort of incentive. So if there's no incentive, why run a tournament? Yeah. Nice one, Nibiru. It definitely changed the outcome of this matchup because that would have prevented lethal, definitely. But it's fine. It's okay. I mean, obviously, we obviously can't play through like 20 million interruptions, but we played through pretty much almost everything. And if the Nibiru wasn't there, easy. So don't make it seem like, oh, we had a bad match. No, it was actually pretty fine, though. So, actually not that bad. It's not that bad at all, so... But you saw we played through in the Nibiru, we played through still disruptions and still ended on the board. Yeah, the old bull wouldn't have done that, definitely not. Would have just like died on a normal summon instantly. Wait, we're going first? What's happening here? We're all going first. Okay. Yeah, probably. Probably. We'll see what they're playing. But it looks like they have more things. See, Ash, okay, whatever. Draw. Please draw because I literally have everything I need. I don't, bro. Okay, I literally have everything I need, dude. I can literally send everything I want. Oh my goodness, bro. Yeah, we're definitely gonna do something here, definitely. Yeah, so I Ash Maxi. No, I Ash Maxi. But they draw themselves, so it doesn't really matter anymore. Draw is kind of redundant now. Yeah. Yeah. Let's see if they have other things, but I don't think they do. We'll find out now. Yeah, bro, we literally have everything. So, like, this is like one of the rare situations where, okay, even if you get drolled, you still have all the plays, so it's like fine. Let's see what they're playing. Oh, Tempai. Okay. Tempai. Oh, and look, they got the board breaker. It's so obvious. Yeah, it is. Super obvious. But now the problem is he might open another card, so we have to see. Bro. Of course he has. No, it's obviously temper because it's saying I must go first. So it's like, okay, cool. Yeah, without even looking at it, yeah, exactly. I mean, playing all these hand traps. This is like, yeah, whatever. Yeah, but let's just play through it. Let's just get follow up here. I mean, luckily we got wave, so we can't stop the. If they get Chandra, I'll be like, whoa, what are the odds of that, bro? Like, what are the odds of that? Yeah, we're still gonna be fine. If we can survive the turn, we're pretty much winning the game. Literally winning the game. Any follow up here? Yeah, I think dive. Dive's a good follow up. Yeah, I just pray they don't have another board breaker because that would just be so annoying. Like a lightning storm or something like that. But if not, then we should be fine. The Zero Dav. Hello, welcome. Yeah, doing to droplet is fine. But not heavy storm or lightning storm. That will be a problem. Because we can deal with the Hydra, that's fine. We have wave for that. But other than that, that's all. If he draws Imperm, that's also fine because we can play right through that. But let's just hope. You're chilling. Okay, that's good. Hope you're enjoying the stream. Unaffected. LOL. Unaffected. Uh-oh. 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 Ultimate Slayer. Uh-oh. Yeah, we're fine now. We good. We good, guys. We good. Oh, no. He's drawing a card? Oh, gosh, no. Come on, bro. Drawing a card? Oh, he has to place a card back in the deck. Uh-oh. He has to play a card back in the deck. I believe so, yes. Draw a card and then place a card at the bottom of the deck. So he has to put a card back down. Oh, okay. So you're probably going to put back something that's not useful. So Duster? Yeah. No. He had to put a card back. So whatever he added, doesn't matter. You have to keep that. So it's fine. We still good. He's not gonna give back the Hydra and the Duster. No, he's gonna keep it like that. So it's perfectly fine. No, we good. We got this game, guys. We got it. We got it. We got it. Yep. Exactly. Bro, like I think he probably knew that I have an answer for that. Like I think he knew, but bro, what are the odds of that, bro? That is something else, but okay. I'm fine with that. Let's check. Was he playing Striker Tenpai? Probably. Oh no, just like board breaker heavy. I mean, this is, mind you, this isn't once per turn. So you could have easily drawn 3, but imagine you open Maxi, Droll, Imperm. No Ash though, which is good. Oh, okay. Yeah, Tenpai is kind of redundant now, but it's still good. You see, the problem is, although Tenpai is not as prevalent anymore, it still can catch you off surprise because they can just run all these board breakers and blow you out completely. So it's still a disgusting deck, but it's not as toxic as it was before, where like they're opening multiple things. But it's still annoying that even though the cards are semi-limited and limited, especially the Chandra, they still have a way to open it. Like, bro, what are you talking about? Like, oh, one-offs. Broken one-offs, by the way. Let me grab water, and then we'll see if we can wrap up this, because surely we should be able to get this. I'll be back. All right. We are back. Okay. Okay, let's finish this. Did you take Merchants to Master 1 last season? Yes, I did. I did. Specifically from Master 5 to Master 1. Because I took Sharks to Master 5, and then I took Marinces to from Master 5 to Master 1. Huh. Not bad. I mean, not bad. What are the Murmur lines under Maxi? So in my build, there's only one, which is just getting an interruption, and that's it. We don't have the Link monster that the Link 2, the Bisglacia. So that would be in the way under Maxi, but we don't play that card. I mean, you can play it, but it requires Sea Serpent, Fish, or Aqua, which doesn't synergize with Cyberse, unfortunately. So that's the only downside with that. But in this build, you basically go Neptibus. That's like your best card on the Maxi. Or Fuelos, because you search Abyss Shrine, send it to the grave, and get heavy infantry, and then that's the disruption you pass, and that's it. Unfortunately, there's no like specific line under it because it depends when they Maxi, but it could be mid combo, early combo, but that's like the... If they're shotgunned early, that's what you do. But unfortunately, there's no real specific lines you can do. What? They're playing Horus? Horus. Horus with grass. Okay. So I guess we hold on for grass, basically. Yeah, we basically don't let grass resolve, pretty much. That's pretty much how we have to work around it. Oh, wow. Just hand traps. Yeah, now we're gonna go just normal standard. Horus is fine. Horus is Horus. We actually have a good matchup against Horus, aka Zelantis. So we're like literally fine. I mean, double wave, Maxi, Ash, pretty good. Get follow up in Blue Tang, of course, because this will be okay. Yeah, not bad. In worst case, we have Dark Ruler, just to make it easier to break the field, but otherwise, yeah, really good. Ooh, evenly, that's very good actually. For the follow-up, that's really good. case for some reason he has a way to clear this, which he probably won't. You have 2 waves, Maxi, and is he going to commit to Maxi? I'm not sure. Dude, that's like... Bro, what are the odds of that? Kashira? Bro. Nah. No. Not today. Not today. No. So that was a 6 card basically. Yeah, Horus. That's why I must play second wave. Because, yeah. Happy. How are you summoning that, though? Oh, with the King's Hawk, you're discarding it. Never mind. Oh, he's actually going with it? Alright. What did I miss? We had a funny matchup against Tenpai. Oh, Nibiru. Even better, actually. Nibiru! Yeah, just in case the field gets wild for some reason. Yeah, he's not even gonna try, bro. Like, he's not even gonna try. But even without the Maxi, we did have Wave, we did have Ash, so yeah. Okay, so we are 2 wins away from Master Rank, which is good, but let's hope we get there, because we should have been there a long time ago. Yeah, it was a wrap. Maxi resolving is sometimes good enough. Oh, please give us a good hand. Don't give us a trash hand. This guy's rank up game. He's probably gonna stick it out. It's okay. Not the best, but it's okay. We do have core buy, so it's fine. Oh my gosh, Max C, bro. Yeah, I guess you're kind of right. But then again, remember, people are playing 2 Max C, the maximum, 3 Ash, so the chance of opening hand traps is high. It's very high for them, probably, so... Can you really blame them? Nope. That's just how the game is. But he probably has Imperm, which is not amazing, but okay. Like I said, he has Imperm. It happens. Happens. But it's fine, we do have 2 disruptions still, so it's not like worst case scenario, but okay. Let's see. Watch him play Tenpai or something like that. Japanese stack decks, I'm sure, probably. No. We're not giving him Maiden. If he has it already, that's fine. If he doesn't have it, it is what it is. This is Blue Eyes. If he has Maiden, it's whatever, but if he doesn't, that's great. Yep. Can't cross out that. You don't play Marins's Wave in your deck. Maybe he has extenders. We don't know. We'll see. Oh, of course he does, bro. Of course he does. Love to see it. Alright. Wait, what? What? Majesty. Blue eyes? Oh, okay, now I'm saying there's the Valerie in the hand. Like, what? Okay. Jeez. Bro, Imperm column. Bro! Imperm column! Oh my gosh, bro. Are you serious? Imperm column. Oh my goodness, dude. Oh wow, that is so funny, bro. What? Did you guys see that? Literally Imperm column, bro. I'm not even kidding. Literally Imperm column. Huh? Oh, that is so funny, dude. Now the Majesty is useless. Oh, that is so funny, bro. Oh, that's the funniest thing you'll ever see, bro. Wow. Now, unfortunately, I have no play, so you're probably still gonna win the game, but that is just funny, bro. How do you do all of that and you just like, oh, bro, you can see the lines are there. I don't know if your field is not like super great, but bro, I saw it there. Oh my gosh. He's lucky. Lucky I have 0 plays, but still, bro, that's so funny. Imperm column, bro. 2025. They literally helped you by updating the game to make sure that Imperm column is highlighting, and even that you still. I don't know how that works, bro. Oh my gosh, though. It's either way, he's got to play, because True Deck can start from the hand or grave, and if he gets wishes, it's like whatever. Vela. Oh man, if we just had another play, bro, we'd have just been dismantled this board, but it's fine. It happens. In this case, it's his rank up game, so now he gets to master rank, and then I'm like, imagine. He misplayed so hard, but yet he's still gonna get a win. That's crazy. Because the deck is just that resilient, eh? Wow. And now Majesty's live now, so it's like, Man, I do have Basilima, but still, it's not like, you know, amazing, but still. Okay. Bro, give me a Neptibus. Give me something, bro. I don't mind Dark in the field just for that. I don't mind. Okay. Yes. Oh. If it's Imperm, I'll be like, oh, that's unfortunate. Is that Call by the Grave? Maybe it is. If that's like an imperm or something, I'd be like, whoa, bro, that's like god tier. I mean, it's true, like, yeah, this is. Damn it, bro. He's just getting. Oh my gosh, bro. He's just getting carried, bro. That's literally it. Oh, that is so annoying, bro. He's just getting carried, bro. Because of True Light and all these. Whatever, bro. Oh my gosh. Well, now he just wins now because of what? Even after misplaying, bro. He's just getting carried by his deck. Oh. Gosh. Yep, I guess it's that. I guess so, eh? They have to have the right hands, I guess. I mean, to be fair though, we didn't have the best starters, to be fair. They literally had the best starters. If we had a Neptibus or something, I think it would have been very different. Because playing through Imperm and all that would have been fine. Like, in Vela even, but yeah. Oh well, he gets to rank up now, so that's fine. No, now we still have to. Gosh, bro. He literally, you see now, so now you're probably gonna think about now, was he in this game from the game? Well, he actually misplayed earlier, but he still managed to get it out of, so it's like, whatever, bro. Yeah, it's literally over, bro. Not even gonna add, doesn't even matter. He'll be like, oh my gosh, I've dominated this Marinsis player. But realistically, he's lucky I didn't draw any good cards, because I would have literally floored that guy easily. Because clearly there's a bit of a skill issue there in terms of the player, but the deck is fine. Oh. Imagine he ranked up because of that. Insane, bro. Even after hard misplaying. Primite. The question is it Primite Blue Eyes or Primite Paintsman Control? We don't even know. We'll know if he links off with it or not. Is that correct? Oh my gosh, bro. Are you serious, bro? Is that what we're doing now? Oh my gosh. I can't even use Minstrel, bro. Bro. No, this is so... Oh, bro. Now I can't even use Ice Barrier because the monsters are gonna get banished. So it's like, ugh, dude. What? Like I said, everyone's just now playing Floodgates now, bro. Like, really? Now what do I even send? Because... Oh, gosh, dude. Oh gosh, bro, what do I even do, bro? Because he has Drill Beam, so whatever I summon, he'll just banish it. Oh, dude, it's so random, bro. Like, what are the odds of that, bro? Of course, D-Fissure, like, huh? Oh, that's so toxic, bro. Like, you can't fault me for playing Barrier Statue, because if people are playing cards like D-Fissure, Macrocosmos, that's way more toxic, I think. Because at least you can normal summon a Primite and deal with it, but this, you need a specific out for it, which is kind of like BS, I think. Nah, bro. I can't, but bro, the thing is, I need to have a specific card in my hand to out it. That's the problem. But even then, I need to have Feather Duster or evenly match, bro. No, but remember, I'm not worried about spell or traps. The problem is monsters is my main, like, obviously the main type you want to use. But it's really toxic, bro, because, geez. Like, look at that. The whole, like, no wonder why Exodia plays those cards, because they will literally suck if that's it. Infantry not an option. No, unfortunately, if you look at all the Atlanteans, they say if the card is sent to the graveyard. Related cards, if sent to the graveyard. Where's the other one? If sent to the graveyard. So, and even the Poseidra, this one, says send a card to the graveyard. The only one that doesn't say that, or actually no, even this one says it also. What does this one say? Detach two materials, then send one water from your hand or deck to the graveyard. So all of them are graveyard effects. So under D-Fissure Macrocosmos, you can't activate them. So there's no out for that. Unfortunately. The only way to out it is to spin it back or destroy it. Yeah, it's just... What even is the point, bro? You were just sitting on the blue eyes the whole time. Yeah, we'll just play Kashira, which is like literally the perfect deck for it, but who cares, bro? I'd rather go to bronze rank than play Kashira at this point. Yeah, of course, another Primite. Oh, this is... now, if I evenly matched or whatever, it doesn't matter because he already has Drill Beam. Exactly, Tricky Time. What if you don't want to play Kashira? Doesn't matter. You see, even Small World's not going to help me here because, yes, I Kaiju, but you can probably just summon another Blue Eyes from the deck, so it's not going to really make a difference. No, bro, I'm not going to waste time here, bro. Like, these guys are just... Nah, bro, it's just like, what even, like, look at that. I'm literally gonna D-rank, bro. I'm literally gonna D-rank. If I D-rank, I'm not playing again, bro. I'm literally not playing again. I'm literally not playing again, bro. Until the rank resets. Like, what are the odds of that, bro? Yeah, I think if I rank down, I'm not gonna play again until the rank resets. Like, why is it so hard just to rank up, bro? I don't know why is it so hard. And it's not because our deck is bad. It's just that we're getting these unfair matchups, which doesn't make sense. And it's asking you to draw a specific out, which makes it so toxic. It's probably Blue Eyes again. Yeah, good draw, but the problem is this is not a good draw. This one. This is kind of a card that needs to be in the deck, but it's fine. It just depends what they're gonna make though. Oh my gosh, this guy hard opened the field spell. What are the odds of that, bro? Oh my gosh. I mean, worst case, it's gonna have Drill Beam, so it's like whatever. I'm gonna try to play around that as much as possible. Yeah, he's probably not gonna summon at all. He's gonna completely play around Perelia. Bro. Yeah, okay. Bait some stuff out before I commit to any normal summons. Yep, any Joels, which is fine. I can play right through it. That's why I searched Presidio first, because I knew he probably has like a Joel there. So I'm like, no, let me just do that because I know this guy has everything. So this is fine. So this is useless, so I can actually discard this. I don't need this now. Alright. Yeah, let's play around draw. And the problem is these cards, these drill beams and whatnot. Let's force them out. The Sadra can come back to the hand, we can still summon it, but that's fine. Yeah, we knew that was there, so it's fine. We can play around the normal summon, it's okay. If he has Ash, that's fine. No. No Ash. Or whatever, bro. It's fine. It's unfortunate we drew this because this is a card that needed to be in the deck to play around it better, but what can you do? What can you do? Yeah. Oh, this game is so interesting, bro. Yeah. Love to see it, right? Like, it's just so perfect. Like, wait, what? Bro, what? What the hell happened to my PC? No, bro. The internet. No, bro. Are you serious? Bro, my Steam just literally crashed, bro. Are you serious right now? Really now? The stream are we still live here? What's happening? Bro, my Steam apps literally just crashed. And masterduel I'm playing on Steam. It just crashed out. Oh my gosh, bro. Are you serious? Is my internet still good here? Dude, what? I'm so confused, bro. Like, my Steam is literally, I can't even run Steam now. Bro, what? That's so weird, though. But, oh my gosh, this game is so weird, bro. Konami, fix your game, bro. Seriously? Am I being booted off the servers and just my game is just closing? Oh, bro, that doesn't make sense. Hold up. Hold up, son. Let me just check. I'm logging in again now. Okay, Switch is still fine. Oh, bro. And I'm probably gonna get a loss for that. Dude, that is just... Nah, bro, this game is messed up, bro. I'm just done now. Oh no. If it's like this, bro, I'm literally done. Bro, did I get the loss? Oh, come on, bro. You can't tell me I get a loss for that? I literally got the game just shut down, bro. Like I said, if I D-rank, I'm not gonna rank up again, bro, because this is just like frustrating now. Now my games are... I don't even know. Like, why is it so difficult to rank up every time, bro? And not difficult in the sense of like the matchups, but just the shufflers, like everything, bro. It's just... Oh my god, bro. What is going on, bro? I'm pretty sure this guy is like an Ash or something. Yeah, he does. He always does, bro. Purge. Oh gosh, dude. Bro, this game is so... How did I just leave the game like that? That doesn't make sense, bro. I hope my streams are fine still, because I'm not... Bro beam. Dude, that's just so messed up, bro. Like, everything wrong with this game, bro, is exactly why, like, I don't know. I mean, I know I'm getting gems and everything, but sometimes, I mean, making, like, this grind is just unnecessarily ridiculous for no reason. And my deck can definitely make Master 1 easy, but it just requires time, bro, and I don't have time. He probably has a blue eyes in his hand already. Mermail's broken? Yeah, it is. But if the shuffler says no, then it's not broken really. It's just fair and balanced. Probably should have waited, but it's fine. Yeah, exactly, because tomorrow is going to be like a crazy day, so I won't really have time for Master Duel, so it's like the only time to do it. But, yeah. It's crazy, but not broken. Well, I mean, it depends who's playing it, because sometimes, you know, some people just pick up the deck and it feels broken if they play it. Ah, screw you, bro. Oh, just screw yourself, dude, like, whatever. Yeah, the Sharks are great. Sharks are great. I know, because I got max rank with Sharks last season. I did. So I know Sharks is broken. Mermail's equally as broken also. Any chance for Sunday? Yeah, but by then the season is reset. So it's just meta weekly at that point. I'll probably just do that meta weekly. Like Sunday is not going to be a ranked, like it will be a ranked grind, but it won't be like the current season now. It'll be a new season. Oh, bro, whatever. Now I'll probably just be meta weekly and then maybe do a little bit of rank, but the main thing will be meta weekly probably. I'll probably just do that. But at least by then the ban list will be officially like out, so yeah, everything will be in place and then we'll see how the meta really changes. Because what I think is going to happen is people are going to be probably dropping Blue Eyes for a bit and then probably play Brandon until the new stuff comes out, and then yeah. Considering World qualifiers for James start as well. Doesn't that start Thursday? The WCQ? Probably. Yeah, I think the new pack comes out next week as well. That's why I always said make sure to make Master 1 before the event starts. But the thing is, I'm not even worried about Master 1 or anything. I just obviously it gives me something to do, but I mean the grind is really just annoying because you just get messed up by these stupid matchups that don't make sense and bad hands when you're going first, and like it's just whatever, bro. At this point in time, I have no desire to do anything else. This game is really like I've been here for like almost 3 hours and I'm like almost back to square one, which doesn't make sense, honestly. So there's no point even forcing it out. I mean, at least the worst case, I'll get more gems next season, but still, it's really just for the gems. Bro, can you just stop giving me these bad hands? Bro, and this guy probably gonna have Ash and those type of things, bro. Look at that. He's got Bela Imperm. Of course he's gonna have it, bro. Oh, it's fine, bro. Bro, I'm going all out. I'm not gonna even try and stop this. Because the game has decided to give me a loss for no reason. I don't know why. Bro, what's wrong with my mouse, bro? Can you just fix... I'm already annoyed, bro, because the game just crashed and I was like, wow, bro. And I got a loss for that. In most games, if you get a disconnect loss, they don't give you a loss. In before Nibiru, yeah. It's fine. And if I get Asher, that's fine because I couldn't care less. Oh no. All right. Oh, nice. Nibiru. The Nibiru. Okay. Yeah, you took noob. What? What? River tool? Okay, whatever. Oh my gosh, are you playing this type of... Bro, what? What are you playing, bro? You're playing some random BS, bro. Clearly. Clearly, you're playing some random BS. Oh my gosh. Fire Warrior? Let me guess, Makonko. Oh yeah, some BS. Oh, bro. Seems like it's Goblin Biker, Makonko, Fiendsmith, whatever it is. Mm-hmm. Boy. Didn't draw me. They use Maxi, but they got Ash. They use Ash. How is he not timed out, bro? Like, what is he doing? What is his main play here? Making Apollo, Desiree, Baron, Makonko, bro, like, isn't that so unoriginal? Like, there's like zero synergy at all. It's just splashable, all good stuff decks, basically. Oh, wow. Nice. As long as you control the equipped monster, your opponent cannot use an effect of a spell or a trap or effect monster that targets one monster except the equipped monster. But the funny thing is, the monster's untargetable. Hey, bro. This game. Something else, honestly. And I'm probably gonna lose, I think. Probably because of this. Look at this. Like what is this deck, bro? You can't play an actual deck, so you just splash like 10 different decks because you can't actually find a deck that has some sort of synergy. There's like zero synergy in this deck. Zero. It's just brute force through anything. And also Maxi making it easier also is like, whatever, bro. Yeah, I pretty much just lose now. Yeah, it's everything turbo, so zero brain activity basically. Because how is this a skillful deck? I can't understand how this is a skillful deck. I can't. Well, it's not really useless because it does actually impact, you know, how the... Because now, if I can't target something, I have to only target that monster, but because the monster is untargetable, it's essentially a floodgate. Yeah, I just lose now. Like, tell me how this is skillful. This is not skillful at all. Because did you have to summon all of this Little Knight, Desiree, Baron if you're just going to do Makanko? Like, there's zero brain activity there. Zero. Like, you go through all of that, but you're just going to do Makanko for damage. Like, what is that? That doesn't do anything. There's zero skill involved there, honestly. Zero. And I've been ranked down. Nice. Because I got a previous because I got a previous loss for no reason. Yeah. Yeah, I'm done. I'm not playing anymore. It is what it is. Because you can't tell me this is a deck that actually requires skill, because literally anybody can play this. Anybody. Okay, it's like, okay, I get hand trap. Okay, I have this. Oh, I get hand trap. I have this. I hand trap. I have this. That's literally zero skill, bro. Zero. Literally zero skill, because you have like 10 different... Look at, you're playing Goblin Bikers, you're playing Makankos, you're playing whatever, just to push through the board, but there's no actual deck identity. Like, there's zero deck identity. At least my deck has an identity, at least. Whether you like it or not, at least it's somewhat okay. You have to apply your mind a bit. But this is okay, I can just play through whatever, who cares? And he made a full board that didn't even make sense, because he could have just made Makanko board and then that was game, pretty much. But obviously, he had everything, so whatever. It's fine. But hey, I'm done. And like I said, I won't have time to go further, to play another 8 games. If not, if I do have time, it might be off stream. But I won't actually have time to stream, but I'll probably be off stream. But even then, I'm not even gonna push to myself that, so it's not even fine. It's okay. It's a part of SR and URs, is it? I think not all of them. Yeah, not all of it is. This is a normal. This is a rare. This is a rare, normal. Now there's quite a few cards that are normal here. Yeah, normal, rare, normal. Like, I said, this is not, you can't call this a deck, bro, because what do you call this? This is not even a deck. This is just a pile deck. And that's the one thing I don't like about pile decks, because there's no deck identity. You're just playing a whatever good stuff deck, because that's why all these broken cards got banned, because it's just turboing out generic pile decks that just end on the same generic end board. But yeah, there's real zero identity. At least Greensmith Control is an identity, although it's like whatever, it's at least an identity, right? Whatever. But this is definitely not skillful, bro. Definitely not. Because all you're just showing is that, okay, cool, I have 10 million ways to play the game, but that's it. And mind you, you needed Maxi to also get a bit of a boost, because we don't know what your hand was at the start, but that Power Braver to Metal Silver equip Desiree, yeah, essentially that's a floodgate. That's essentially a floodgate, because again, people are playing cards because they realize Master Duel is kind of unfair, so I'm gonna make the game unfair. That's just how it is. Because what did we see today? We saw We saw equip flow like this being happening against on a Desiree, which basically makes me a floodgate, basically. Because basically I can't use any effect that targets. I have to target that card that's untargetable. How do you target the untargetable? Doesn't make sense. Then this guy, what was it? Okay, he wasn't playing the floodgate. Where was the other guy? Was it this guy? Yeah, look at that. He was playing Cashtira with one. Oh, he was just playing, bro. Like, why, bro? Why are you playing such a deck like this, bro? Like, why? You're just sitting on, okay, Primite Engine, and then a Blue Eyes White Dragon, and then just a Deep Fissure. Like, I mean, seriously, why? Just why? You don't need that, but you just because you can. Not like your deck is already toxic enough. Like, whatever. Then yeah, everyone's having their own floodgates. So no one can come at me and say, oh, but you playing Barrier Statue or you hand ripping your opponent. So in vain, that's like, it's just as toxic. But bro, you don't understand. That's not how the game is working around. That's the least of the worries, bro. People are doing way worse. You saw on stream, the previous stream, I talked about the number 67 Fire Parent Dice Smasher. That's also a floodgate. You saying that's okay or what? What? Like, you have to pick your poison, bro. Literally. My floodgate's called going second. Nah. Because I know for a fact, bro, if it was if those cards were not there, there's a chance that you can have a chance in the game. But if there's zero chance, what do you do? Blue Eyes meta is just boring, honestly. It's not even Blue Eyes, bro. It's actually a lot of things. It's, first of all, Snake Eyes has just been forever relevant. So it's like super annoying in itself because of how generic it is. Because there's so many one card combos and you can just like play through whatever. Then on top of that, Fiendsmith is around. And then you have Blue Eyes, which obviously, yes, Blue Eyes with you know, Primite obviously is making it like infinitely better for the grind game, but I mean, it's literally just that's basically the meta right now. So overall, it's not amazing, but what can you do? Because it's just gonna get worse when Rise will come out, Malice coming out. Like, we're still way into the future, but there's a whole meta coming. Way into the future. So right now, you must enjoy a deck that you can, because yeah, masterduel will not be fun forever. Not that it is fun already, but yeah. You play Tisubu, Necro Valley, and Skill Drain in my 60 card Subterra Eldritch. Now, by design, those cards are supposed to be playing Floodgate, so cool. That's control, that's Eldritch for whatever. That's fine. But even then, back then when Eldritch was actually a thing, they were just relying on Floodgates. And then what happened? They banned all the Floodgates. So you'll see eventually that if these cards become a problem, Konami has to address them, because surely in a best of one, it's not healthy. Because if they made best of one healthy, then people will not be complaining. But of course, you're gonna let these meta cards run rampant forever, and while there's still new cards coming out, it's not going to make a difference. Because why? Those are not going to be on the same level as, you know, Snake Eyes, for example. Because why is Snake Eyes still valid for 2 years? That doesn't make sense. But at this point, it should be power creep completely, but it's not, because of how generic it is. I'll be ready for my Odeon cards whenever they come out. Yeah, Odeon's a really decent trap deck, but obviously, again, there's deck like Labyrinth that is just like probably gonna use both of it. But even though there's no real synergy, but yeah, it is what it is. But Maxi ban when? I don't know. And honestly, I couldn't care less about Maxi, but yeah. I think Malice is going to do better in masterduel in real life, and Riser won't do as good. Yeah, it's going to be a complete opposite. Because one thing you must remember, and this is coming from obviously me also playing TCG also in real life too. Remember, best of 3, Risel's objectively better than Malice. Objectively. Why? Because Ryzel can play through quite a few things, and you can kind of mix it up with quite a different bit of engines, like, you know, Fiendsmith engine, Mitsurugi, which is really, really good. TCG exclusive deck, so that's also gonna be a fun deck when it comes out. And you can even play Shark Ryzel. Interesting enough, you can play Shark Ryzel. So Ryzel is very flexible in the sense of, like, even though it's a rank 4 engine, there are a lot of rank 4 access cards that you can use to benefit from it. Over and above being a rank 4 deck, of course, but it's still pretty powerful in a best of 3 format. But the problem is, in best of 1, you can kind of prepare for it, because basically, you know how you think about Ryzel in Masterduel best of 1? Kashtira 2.0, which means everyone's going to be running Book of Moon, Book of Eclipse, just to stop your dual drive, or worst case, your detonator, from popping cards, because that's the main play. So you basically treat Ryzel like Kashtira in Masterduel, and there you go. You flip everything face down, they can't exceed, and that's it. Although they can extend, it's like there's a lot of ways to access level 4s, because the Ryzel detonator only needs 2 Ryzel monsters, at least 2, but the dual drive needs any 2 level 4s, which is pretty generic on its own. So I think in terms of Masterduel format, you treat it like Kashtira 2.0. So you just have your Book of Moons, Book of Eclipse ready, or you can play D-Barrier if you want to, but Book of Moon, Book of Eclipse will get the job done. And you break the board from there, and then we'll see if they recover from there. But I think Malice is going to be super broken in Masterduel, because literally their turn 1 is like, you thought Mathmech was bad? Wait till you see Malice. Malice is like super insane. Like they can plan the shifter. Their stuff gets banished. They come back. They do so many things. And it's just scary, bro. Like, Malice is really scary, because it's a deck that also has a ceiling level, but it's a really broken deck. So I won't be surprised if Malice actually maybe becomes tier 0, probably Ryzel tier 1, because, oh boy, best of 1, if you're going first and no hand traps, you pretty much winning the game on the spot against Malice. There's no way you're breaking that board. There's so many layered interruptions that it's like, because remember, they're running Malice cards, and they're also running the Cyberse cards, because they are Cyberse for some reason, which is like, and you would think, oh, but they're locked into Cyberse. No, they're locked into Link monsters only. How generic is that, bro? Like, yeah. Isn't Ryzel coming first? Probably gonna come first. But either way, Ryzel and Malice are gonna shake off the meta definitely. They won't be released at the same time, I think so. Ryugi might be the way. Yeah, maybe. Ryugi is also not that bad. I think it's kind of the worst. I won't lie. Between the previous crossover breakers set, obviously Ryzel, Malice, and Ryugi came in that set. Ryugi not doing too much. It's only Ryzel and Malice that were like impactful. But in Justice Hunters, oh boy. You know what's funny about the Justice Hunters set? The one that is coming is after that. We have Draco Tail, which is Dragon Tail, but they changed it for copyright reasons. Draco Tail, which is a fusion deck. It's really good. It's basically like Branded Light, but it's more simplified, like super simplified. It's very simplified, and it's actually a really strong deck. It plays decent hand traps, and you can do just the job just fine. But and then there's Yummy, which I won't lie, Yummy was supposed to be arguably the better one amongst all the 3, because Yummy has a really good engine. Like, it just needs level 1s and all that. But I can't believe there's a card named Yummy Snatchy. Yeah, Yummy is like, I don't know, whoever thought about that, yeah, they really thought about it. But yeah, Yummy, so everyone was like, oh my gosh, Yummy's gonna be the next broken engine, most popular deck out of the 3. And then they left out K9, because K9 was like, okay, what is K9? It's just a rank 5 deck not doing much. But then they realized Holy flip, K9 is actually one of the best engines to come out in recent time, because if your deck plays rank 5s, boom, you can play K9s. So your deck becomes infinitely better because you have rank 5 access in your deck. Even if you're not even going to play rank 5s, it's a very good splashable engine. You can get a monster negate from that engine because there's a K9 monster that's a monster negate. And there's also a I think a rank 9 that you have to rank up with. So K9 is going to be a real problem as an engine because it's going to be so good in other decks. And obviously we see now in the OCG what's happening. Vanquish Soul just got a level 5 that just makes the deck like super broken, and on top of that they're running K9, so it's like, oh yeah, scary. So, and also K9 is also good with Crystron because they also play level 5s. It's also good in Super Quantum, which I told you guys before. I was playing that when those news cards came out. I played the combos, and the combos are really good with K9 because it's like perfect synergy. Because why? There's a level 5 there, the red layer, I think, level 5. So you can make the Xyz monster, or you can bridge into your, your K9 engine from there, and it's perfectly fine. And it plays really well. And the combos are just disgusting because you can end on King Magnus with 9 materials and a monster negate. You're not beating that board. And it even plays well on the draw and lockbird for some reason. So yeah, it's a really good deck. So that is just something I'm not going to be, I'm worried, but at the same time excited because it is a deck that is kind of nice and fun to play. But yeah, K9 is really good. Super Quantum K9, yeah, it really is a very, very good deck. It's like, I have replays. It's like super scary, like what it can do. And even and you know what's funny, even against Ryzeal, bro, full power Ryzeal, it can beat that, no problem. You can play through hand traps. You can, oh bro, I think people underestimated that new support. It's actually really good because it makes the deck like a lot more playable than before, because now there's like a super consistent way to turbo out materials on King Magnus, because before you used to have like, okay, maybe 4 or 5, you don't really get the full benefit, and you need to have a specific RNG, because that's the only deck I will play that is RNG reliant. But it's not really RNG reliant because it's specific cards that you can actually select, so it's like really RNG. It's only the card that that's summoned from the deck that is RNG, but everything else you select, which is basically not RNG in that way. But all your cards trigger in the grave, so you try and hand trap, but what do you hand trap? Because everything is also sending for cost also, so it's like, and also you have a card that plays on turn 0, which can overlay into anything and be a disruption potentially on your opponent's turn, just like the K9. So I think we'll see what the other sets are going to release. Maybe there's some water monsters in there. We'll have a look at that. But for now, I mean, there's a lot of decks that I'm looking forward to trying. I mean, definitely, people say, why don't you try Malice? Because Malice is basically the dark version of Marincess. You could say that because Cyberse, yeah, but I mean, I could play Malice, but I mean, like I told you guys, if I'm in my dark element, I'll be playing Malice because that's the only thing that will make sense. But I probably won't. I'll probably just playing Hand Rip Mermail, which will hand loop you for 6 and GG. Because Malice has a good match. Okay, Mermail has a good matchup against Malice, but yeah, because Dominus Impulse, they lose to that. But it all depends how good they open, and Perilia and all those other things. So the meta is going to be interesting in a few months, definitely. Definitely going to be interesting. So only time will tell. But for now, I mean, right now, okay, Blue Eyes will probably not be seen as much anymore, since it's like since it's slightly power crept a little bit. Because remember, once the deck gets power crept a little bit and then everything stays the same or gets boosted, then you'll see the power shift. So Blue Eyes is not going to be super popular everywhere. I mean, you'll still see it, but like now you're going to have less access to your Sage and your Maiden, so it's like going to be a bit difficult for grind game. So now if you call by or you imperm, like you just know, okay, cool. Now you have to go into another thing, and then it's like, you know, you won't see those cards as prevalent, but I mean they'll still probably do okay. But branded's going to be getting to another branded fusion, so that boosts their power level a little bit. Sprite's going to be unlimited and basically full power, so expect a lot of Sprite all over the show. No pun intended. But yeah, that is what's going to happen. And I think, yeah, we'll see what the next meta pack is going to be next. That's literally next week. So I think let's have a look. When is the next set going to be out? By looking at this, yeah, 4 days. Yeah, literally in 4 days. So literally June 5th, June 6th, around there, we're going to get new selection packs. And yeah, we'll see. So literally in a week, we're going to see the new meta before the WCQ. When is the WCQ? I'm not the gems. Bro, what? Oh, gems, yeah. Notifications. When is the World Championship qualifiers? On June the 4th. That's interesting. So before the pack comes out. That's going to be crazy though. So you're telling me before the actual qualifiers itself, which is obviously going to be stage 2, basically. Ryzeo potentially might be the way to go. But then again, is it still early though for Ryzeo? Because are people going to be learning the deck in time? I don't know. Because June 4th is when? That's a Wednesday. Yeah? Yeah, June 4th is a Wednesday. So yeah, they're probably going to announce the pack probably on Monday. But yeah, it's like very short window for getting a chance to experiment. But I guess it's all... You all have a week to obviously play the WCQ to get to stage 2. But maybe you'll just be practicing. When stage 2 comes, boom, you're going to be playing probably Ryzeo or something like that. Or probably Fiendsmith or whatever. And then after that, they'll probably do a heavy ban list, because I think, yeah, before the World Championship, they need to do something about that. Otherwise, it's going to be a problem. So, we'll see. Can we spend all my gems on Battle Wars? Yeah, that's going to happen. Meta Weekly tomorrow? No. Yeah. Meta Weekly on Meta Weekly on Sunday, definitely. Because yeah, there's no point now. Like I said, I won't have time to go on masterduel because I'll be literally out the whole day, and I have to prepare for like interviews and I have to travel and all those things. So that's why I said it'll be quite busy. So this is literally the only time I could have had a chance to stream. So if I couldn't get to master now, then we'll just leave it at this. But it's okay. It's fine. I know it can definitely get there, but you know how this game is. It's like just whatever. And I think I've said it so many times, but it's okay. My bad. I keep thinking it's Saturday. Oh no, that's fine. That's fine. So it's Sunday. Yeah, I'll see. And remember, I might not even have time to do Meta Weekly, but I'll just see. If I do have time, I'll do it. But if I get caught up in things, I might not do it. But I think I have until like the morning or maybe like a few hours before to register, so I can always register at any point, so it's fine. So I'll think about it. I'll see how my Saturday goes, and then yeah. But like I said, I'm not gonna promise a stream because I know I'm not gonna have a chance to stream. And even if I do have a chance to stream, it will be like probably an hour before the rank resets, and I don't think that's enough time to play 8 games or so, or 15-ish games, because I need to have like a full 4-hour stream, and it means I won't have time to do that. So my whole day will be pretty much full, and I'll be like pretty tired. So no, I won't be able to stream on the rank reset. But definitely Meta Weekly, I'll be able to do that. So yeah, if you want to see me on the next stream, I think Meta Weekly will be the way. And then we'll see from there afterwards how far we go, and then yeah. So one more time, this is the deck that we used. So I think the next thing is obviously to make sure that the videos for Murmur Marensis comes out. so that you can obviously see the combos and all that stuff. But yeah, there will be some videos I will be posting about, like, you know, just for example, like, just to help you guys to understand what the interactions are. Will be like, for example, gameplays but only going second, or playing around this or whatever. Just something that's gonna just give you some, you know, context in preparation for whatever you want to do. You say, okay, I want to go second, how do I deal with this? Boom, here's replays you can watch. Or how do I play against mirror matches? When I say mirror matches, like, okay, like Mermail or Sharks or whatever. I do have some replays, like I'm gonna make a compilation and post it whenever, and you have a look at it. But yeah, this deck is definitely Master 1 worthy, but obviously with anything it requires time, and I just didn't have the time to do it. But it's okay, we tried. But I mean, I think the main takeaways is, win or lose, the fact that we're able to have a lot of interaction with our opponent with this deck is unbelievable, because we're breaking boards, still comboing off, you know, where before we're praying, okay, we have like extenders and then we kind of play into it, but now we have options. So don't think, oh, okay, like the deck is still relatively bad. I mean, you can say that, but I think it's actually really good. Like I said, I think it's the strongest version of Marinesis to play in a best of one format. Of course, you might think, okay, maybe Yugioh Marinesis is better, but obviously that's just hand traps. But nowadays, hand traps don't do anything, so it's not enough to completely disrupt your opponent, if that makes sense. So you need to have other forms of interaction. So that's what the memo cards do. They break boards, they put bodies on field, and you just have endless plays. That's really it. So yeah, we almost got to master, but it's fine. As with always, we'll get there. Everything just requires time. So I wouldn't be like, oh, okay, you didn't get to master 1, so it's probably not that great, but that's fine. I mean, there was what, 3 or 4 seasons I didn't get master because, again, I was doing the same thing, and then obviously time was not enough. So it's like, okay, what can you do? It literally requires time. I'm not one of those guys that will, on the same day it releases, like within 3 days, try to get master, because you get really bored that quickly, and then there's a whole month, and then there's nothing much to do. So I like to diverse my content in that way, so it gives me something to do, because if I finish everything early, I literally have no motivation to be on the game at all. That's why I like to leave things to last, because it also puts pressure as well. And I do like thriving under pressure. So that's kind of like my mindset when I go into these streams and the gameplay in general, because if I do everything early, there's no incentive to do anything else. Like I might as well just be playing other games, because once I reach master, I'm like, okay, cool, I'm done. I get gems off the WCQ, and then that's it. Then what do you do after that? You don't spam 100 duels all day. No, you do other things. Some people have work, some people have school, some people have university, some people have whatever. They have other things before this game. So honestly, that's the logic that I've adopted. So I mean, I think I've had a good showing. I mean, all the streams have been great, you know, other than a few whatever matchups. But I mean, this deck is really good. Like, I don't care what anyone says, but you might say, oh, it's not that consistent, or it feels bricky or whatever. But I mean, literally, you won't be seeing the gameplay that you've seen if you like that you saw before. Because remember, before we were playing, but this time now we're actually off playing. We were actually keeping up. So I mean, you saw like the blue eyes, sometimes you have crazy matchup, but obviously they can also just not, they open just everything, but then you also can also open everything as well. You can still play the game. So, and yeah, that is that. So this was the hybrid version. I'm probably going to take this into Meta Weekly, most likely. So yeah, this is probably going to be the deck I'll take Crafted Tunes. What is this deck? This is Mermail, but with Marincess. If you want to find out more context on what the new cards do, because obviously there's new cards like Shadow Squad, Abyss Shrine, and then Poseidra, and then the new Xyz monster, which is like really good for going second, and also just for extending your board. So I made a video on that, just explain what the new support does for Mermail Atlantean. And I did another video where I explained, okay, why Mermail Atlantean is good in Marincess as an engine. I showed you a basic combo there with a bit of explanation. And of course, you obviously have the streams to also look at, okay, how the interactions work. You can watch basically from the pack was released till now. I also have videos where I entered, you know, meta weeklies and obviously other things. So the deck is really nice and fun to play. And it's not like a super broken toxic deck or whatever. It's really just making like a minimal board, but it does so much. So yeah, I'm enjoying it. So I'm just showing my creation basically, because no one else is playing this. It's only me, and yeah, it's doing well. That's all I can say. It's doing well. And just like with anything in the past, all the decks I've built, they've been successful. So obviously you can build it your own way, but people have not been saying, oh, the deck feels bad. It actually feels very good. So if you are a water enjoyer and you don't want to play Mermail, because I won't lie, Mermail pure is a bit of a high skill ceiling. Like you need to actually understand like all the lines to optimize, and your resources get used up quickly. So your grind game isn't as strong, but at least with this deck, you have flexibility of, okay, you have a link climbing deck, but you also now have the flexibility of extending or breaking boards, and that's what makes the engine good. An engine is good for going first or second. So that's what this deck brings. And pump that with obviously your hand traps and your staples or board breakers. You can choose that, but yeah. So I'm going to make sure that those videos are going to be out soon, especially the combo guide and the interactions and the tips and tricks, because that's the one that I think is going to be very important. Why we're playing certain cards, like for example, why we're playing Abyss Stein, why we're playing one Abyss Spike and not 2 or 3. Why not play one of every Marincess card, or why are you playing cards like Tidal or Area or Ron Adrian, for example? Like, what's the synergy? Because you need to obviously understand all the cards in the deck, not just, okay, these are new cards, this whatever. Understand the interactions, and you go from there. So that's what the deck is. So there's a deck profile. Well, not deck profile, because I didn't obviously I haven't explained every card by card, but this is the deck list. The deck profile will be explained deeper in a future video, so stay tuned for that. And if you want to find out more so you don't miss any notification, do consider like and subscribing, because there's the only premium channel you'll see water content, specifically Marincess, Mermail. I mean, there are a lot of water channels, to be fair. There are a few, but they're not making videos like I am, so they're doing other stuff. I mean, some guys play Umi, some guys play Shark, some guys play whatever. Most people know me as a Marincess guy, but I mean, for the water representatives, yeah, I probably am the one that's representing Marincess the most. I mean, yeah, other people do post content on Marincess, but obviously they won't like explain in detail what it does, because they just play the deck for whatever and then they don't play it again. Like, I religiously play it when I have a chance. So yeah, so I get to play at least my favorite deck of all time, Mermail Atlantean, because that actually started me into the game. And then obviously now Marincess also is there, so perfect. Really happy with it, and this can definitely do probably well in like WCQ or something else. So only time will tell. And this is a future-proof deck, so it's not just good for now, it's good for quite a bit. So we'll see. Okay, any other last final thoughts, guys, before I wrap it up? So Meta Weekly on Sunday, I will make a stream there, and I'll probably put a time to it so you know exactly when we're starting. and then yeah, we'll deal with that. But for now, if there's no other questions in the chat from YouTube or from Twitch side, then I appreciate you guys so much for sticking around. You know, it's been really good. I mean, this season was actually really nice because we finally got to play the Memo cards in Master Duel. So, and I won't lie, we have probably one of the most craziest replays all season. Like, just the number of interactions we had against certain boards, like it's just very fun. And obviously, you can see it from my expression and the way I'm saying it. Like, I've been repeating it like so many times. I'm really having fun with this deck. It's like really fun. It's not like, oh, okay, we're spamming the field with Omni negates because clearly that's what the game is lacking. But obviously they realize Omni negates that are generic are bad for the game, so they need to stop that. So I'm glad that modern decks aren't spamming Omnis. It's rather interactions in the form of, okay, banish a card, target a card your opponent controls, you know, those type of interactions, not like, oh my gosh, negate everything. That's not an interaction at all. That's boring, you know? So that's what, you know, we don't do that, but we do establish some sort of a control-ish mid-range sort of board. And yeah, decent follow-up, consistent, it's all good. Yeah, it's a really solid deck. I mean, I would say, literally just give it a go. I mean, if you don't have the cards, it's not that expensive. I mean, you can see, obviously the URs here, you're like, okay, but there's quite a few URs. Remember, some of them are staples, which most of you would have had already, but like the actual core of the deck is not that expensive. So, like I said, if you want to get a bit of context, obviously there will be a detailed breakdown of, you know, the specific cards. I did go over the new Atlantean Mermo cards in a specific video, but I didn't go over cards like Dragoons, Neptibus, Abyssine, the older cards. And then obviously the Marinces cards, most people already know, but that guide is kind of outdated. So I thought of kind of incorporating it now this time, because at least now it's kind of like up to date, because everything's up to date now. And yeah, that's basically that. So definitely stay tuned for that, because I think people really want to see that, and just to help you, you know, understand the lines better, because literally there's no definitive like, okay, this is the exact line the card you need to get to do combo. Like 1 card, 2 card, 3 card, there's so many lines you can do. Obviously you can learn all of them, but you just learn the basics, and then you will see from there what your hand is. So yeah, like I said, you can look at the streams in preparation for that, just to get a sense of interaction. Going first, going second, the deck can do it all. So if you have a playable hand, obviously. If your hand's not playable, then obviously yes, but that's just like all that. I just played 2 days. Really? Just 2 days and that's it? Just 2 days only? Like 2 days in terms of like, you play Master for two days and that's all? You do everything in that 2 days? I've been wondering if some of these mermails can work in a shark deck too, especially Dragoons and Abyss Spike. Yeah, 100%. 100% can work in a shark deck. The problem is my okay, it's not a problem, but let me see. So I have a deck list here, right? This is incorporating the mermail stuff and the new stuff. It's a perfect synergy, because why? You have Xyz monsters, this one and this one, and also you have obviously the level modulation of Shadow Squad that makes everything level 7. You also have Abyss Spike, which is really good, and obviously Dragoons for Xyz, your Bahamut Shark, or potentially your other Xyz monster if you overlay it with something else, because if you make it level 7, it can work. Yeah, this is a shark build, but it's not that, I would say it's not that, it is strong, but compared to all the variants I've played Mermail Sharks, I played Pure Mermail, I played Mermail Marinces, Mermail Marensis feels more balanced out in the sense of like you get the flexibility of both worlds, basically. Because if you play pure Mermail on its own, doesn't really like benefit in terms of resource management. The same thing with if you play Sharks is fine, but sometimes going second is a bit tricky because if you stop your extenders, then you're not doing anything. So this is where again the Mermail cards come in because your engine is going to be slightly different from the ratio point of view. So I did briefly explain it like months ago, like literally months ago. But I can always revisit this again. You know, playing Mermail Shark. But in my testing that I've done for months, it has been with Mermail with Marensis. Because I know a lot of people on the channel like Marensis, they like the gameplay that I show there. And they always want to know, okay, what do you think about this? And I said, yeah, just wait. I'm cooking in the lab. Don't worry. When it comes out, I'll show you. And they're not disappointed. And it seems like from the analytics that I've seen, you guys obviously are enjoying the content because it's something fresh, it's something different. And the nice thing is it's not something that you've seen before. Because no one is playing this deck the way I'm playing it. It's literally my own creation. So if someone goes on and does well with it somewhere or whatever, at least I can say, okay, at least I'm the credit for it because at least I've given you the idea. Then now you can make it your own. And that's what I'm here for, just to give you my idea and say, okay guys, this is what I'm playing. Take what you can learn from it and then make it your own. That's the way it is. So if anything, no one can fault me but say, oh, but now my decks are bad, or because some people already have said, okay, they've enjoyed the deck, it's really fun, and you don't feel like, okay, I'm losing to just a few card or whatever. Like you can actually have a chance to interact with your opponent at least. People keep spamming branded. Well, that's because new stuff comes out. What happened to Blue Eyes when Blue Eyes came out? Everyone was spamming Blue Eyes. What happened when Primite came out? Everyone was spamming Blue Eyes with Primite because that was literally the best deck. And then now it's going to get nerfed. So then you'll see, oh, whenever the next meta relevant deck comes out, everyone's going to be spamming that. So it's literally it's a cycle. It's literally a cycle. Then after that, we'll quieten down. Then the meta will stabilize. And then again, same thing. So trust me. You think this is bad? Wait till the next meta comes and you'll see. And Branded obviously got alternative odds. Branded Fusion's coming back to 2. Branded guys are cooking. Definitely. And especially the pro guys, the guys that are really know Branded like from A to Z, they're going to be quite happy with that. Because they've learned for so long to play with one Branded Fusion. And now the second copy doesn't feel like, okay, you actually need it. You could run it, but now it's like, okay, you don't really need to rely on a second copy because you've been so used to playing around with one and you're still doing very well. So it's just again, and that's the nice thing about decks, because when your deck gets hit, it raises the skill gap, because now you can't just say, okay, I'm splashing 3, 3, 3, 3. No. Because your best card was at 1. So now you have to think, what other combos do I have to do to not rely on that card often? So inherently it makes you a better player. The same thing with me, because when I was playing, you know, Marensis, for example, I wasn't playing it the standard way because I wanted to play it the way I wanted to understand the deck. So I wasn't playing cards like, you know, what everyone else is playing. Yes, I was playing kind of the standard in a way, but not the exact, like, for example, take a deck list and copy it and just play it. No. Because you have to first understand how the deck works. And I did have an understanding of a deck, but I wanted to find a way to optimize it. So that was like kind of like my challenge to myself, saying, no, but no, man, surely you can play this beyond just a towers deck. Because what was the problem? When I saw people talking about Marensis, they're like, oh, but the main end board is unaffected Argonaut. Oh, really? Argonaut unaffected, how do you get there? Is it a 1-card combo? No. It's never been a 1-card combo until now. Neptibus is 1-card combo. You're like, what? Neptibus? It's not even a Marensis card, exactly. because it does it better than Marinesis itself. So people are saying, oh, but now it's just a towers deck. But then it's not just a towers deck. You need to make it different, because if you're relying on the field spell is not that great on its own. Whereas a card like Bubble Reef is all around better. So then you see, my plays were totally different. I didn't play cards like Splash Mage and all those things. But I did emphasize on playing Zelantis, because Zelantis is so broken in the deck. You had to play it. I'm even running it at 2 till this day. Being running it at 2, never left the deck completely because it's so good. And like you see, most of my replays, most of the time, how I'm winning the game most of the time is because Zelantis is that broken. Over and above, obviously, those other plays, but mainly Zelantis is like the main. But now, you don't need Zelantis to win the game 100%. You actually have other ways to break the board still. So it's really, really good to play a deck that actually doesn't feel like, oh, I have no chance in the game. And then that's what I've been doing. Ever since that time, I've just been evolving. And remember, reaching Master Rank comfortably, like, not like, okay, it was easy, but I mean, I was able to get there. And I think that time my deck lists were not even running Maxi even. Because again, I didn't see myself needing Maxi because A, it was a UR, and 2, I can play cards like Roll, Cross Out, you know, all those cards to counter it. And that time Cross Out was at 3. And I wasn't running. I was like, no, I didn't see the need for that. But obviously, as the meta evolves, you have to identify, no, but I'm going to be at a disadvantage. I'm not playing the cards, so that's how it is. So yeah, that's the background. So I'm really happy to showcase my abilities in optimizing a deck, and I think I've done that. And this is where we got to this point. So yeah, there'll probably be different versions probably in the future for sure, but if we get specific support, because obviously it all depends on what the support is and does it benefit the deck, yes or no. That's it. So that's how it's gonna be. But until then, we'll see each other probably in the new season 42. Yeah, season 42. So yeah, have a good day, have a good night, everyone. And this is Diamond Boss signing out for the current season. We'll see you guys in season 42 in the month of June. Can you believe it? The year is almost done. Damn, 6 months in the year already. That's 2025 is going very, very fast. So interesting stuff. Interesting times. But anyway, have a good night, everyone. Have a good day, and cheers.